Okay, so this game's been in development for a couple years now. I was one of the people who had a chance to give some feedback on this game at a relatively early date. I have some screenshots of this game when it was really early in development. Doesn't look anywhere, didn't look anywhere near as good as it does now, even with these dialed down settings. Just lowering the FPS might work. Okay. Well, let's try medium then and see if that works. Let me know if this is bad. Yeah, thanks, Spreek. So this is Soren Johnson's project. A number of you probably are familiar with Soren. He was lead designer on Civ 4. I've had a working relationship with him for quite a while now. He asked a number of us if we wanted to give some feedback on his project. This game has been called 10 Crowns for most of its development history. It got changed to Old World quite recently, only a couple weeks ago. Still good, great. So we'll try to run it here on medium graphics. Also, welcome speaker. Good to have you guys here. So yeah, we've been fooling with this. So the initial concept of this game was that you would have 10 leaders and each of them would have a limited lifespan. And then when those 10 leaders' lives were up, the game would end. Thus the title 10 Crowns. That was kind of the idea. They kind of shifted over time. The game's gone away from that notion of having 10 leaders. There were a number of problems with the way that worked out. In particular, when leaders would die, it would cause all kinds of problems. So it has shifted a little bit more towards being a civ direction over time, which I'm very much in favor of. The leaders definitely do only have limited lifespans. So like our leader here for Egypt is Hatshepsut. She starts at age 30. She will eventually get old and die, and we'll have to replace her with another leader. So you do have kind of these characters, each of which has different traits. So for example, if we look at Hatshepsut here, her starting trait is Discipline 3. That means she has a global bonus to gold generation. That's kind of her thing. Some leaders have bonuses to science. Some of them have bonuses to training, which is what you use to produce military units. Some of them have bonus to civics, which is what you use for specialist production, etc. Different leaders are good at different things. But the leaders don't last forever. They will grow old. They will die eventually. They will have to be replaced. So that's one of the key concepts of this game. The single most important concept in Old World, though, is the concept of orders. In a normal, traditional empire building game, every one of your units can move every turn. You know, if you have a worker and it has 2 movement points, a worker can move 2 tiles each turn. If you've got a sword and it has 1 movement point, it can move 1 movement each turn. Old World changes that up. You have something called orders. I'll just read the description here. Orders can be spent on various actions, such as moving, attacking, and building improvements. Unused orders are sold for money at the end of each year. You have a limited number of orders. That's kind of your action points for the turn. When they are used up, you can't really do anything for the rest of the turn. I mean, you can change like city production or whatnot, but otherwise you can't do anything. If you have X amount of movement or X amount of orders, you can cause one unit to move again and again and again. Like I have 8 orders here at the start of the game. I could have one unit move once, or I could have that same unit move like 6 times if I wanted to. But if I move a unit 6 times, that means everything else can't move for that turn. It's a really cool concept. It's just a fundamental rethinking of how a strategy game plays out. And it has some really neat effects. We've been working on, the design team's been working on testing this for a long time. But and it's still a work in progress. This game is not a finished product yet. But the orders concept is really cool. So we're going to go ahead and look to get started here. Obviously, we start by planting a city. There's been a lot of tooltip help that's been increased over various patches. So like now you can see the borders of where your city will go. Also, another detail, unlike in a traditional civilization game, you cannot plant cities anywhere. You can only plant them at spots that are called city sites. So this limits where cities can go in the game. Think of it if you played a space-based empire building game, if you've ever played Master of Orion, or if you've played like Endless Space or something like that. You know how you can only build colonies on planets. Think of it as being like that. You can only build cities on city sites. So there is a limited number of them in this game. As Speaker is saying in the chat, this game does not really play that much like Civ 4. It's very much its own entity. Do you gain more orders as the game advances? Yes. In fact, stacking up more orders is one of the most important things you can do in this game. It's incredibly important to get more orders. I have Speaker and I and some of the other people who have been working in testing have had many long conversations with Soren about the need to increase orders because they were way too low for much of testing. We had to keep pushing the design team to try to put more orders in the game because it was not fun when you couldn't move your units. All right. So we have to found our city, but even founding our capital causes us to make some choices. Note that there are 4 different families here. I get to pick any one of these 4 families, and each of them has a different effect. So which one I pick is going to affect what the capital does. Also important to keep in mind, see how it says max families 0 out of 3? This has been a change relatively recently in the design's history. You get 4 different families to play around with, but you can only pick 3 of them in any one game. So one of the 4 families will not be used in that game. So we have some different choices here. We have, each family has kind of a trait, and these are shared across the different civilizations in this game. So one of these is riders. This is a military family. We are going to want one of these, but it's not going to be my starting family. We have landowners here. This is a family that's based on getting extra food, or extra growth, excuse me. Food is a resource to be managed, and then growth is how quickly your cities grow. I've always thought we should have used different terms for them, but whatever. So this is a family that gives you extra growth in your cities. It's actually very useful for your capital because you're going to be training a lot of workers and settlers out of your capital, so I'm probably going to pick landowners here for my capital. Clerics here. Clerics are good on the religious side of the game. They train missionaries much faster, and they get bonus of stuff out of monasteries, temples, and cathedrals. This is probably the family I'm not going to use, honestly, because the cleric's benefit is a little bit weaker, but we'll see. Also, hello there. Glad to have you here. This is this is Soren's wife, Layla. Good to have you here in the chat. It was nice to meet you in person a couple months ago. One of the nice things is the design company that's producing this, Mohawk Games, is actually located in the same state where I live, in Maryland. So I've been able to go and visit them on site once. It was very nice to meet you in person. I know that this is a really busy time for the Old World development team because you've got a ton of stuff that you're working on. So we've got a military family in riders. We've got a growth family in landowners. We have a religious family in clerics. And then here we have a research family in sages. You get extra science per population. They train urban specialists faster, which is also a research ability because specialists produce extra research in this game. And you also get a bonus to beakers when you found. But as I said, you train a lot of workers and settlers out of the capital, and they are built with growth. So I'm going to use landowners for my initial family here. All right, so there we go. Get our initial starting visibility here. So let's see what we can see. So here's another city site. There's always one city site near you that's unoccupied at the start of the game. All of the others will be occupied. Oh, well, on lower difficulties, there's multiple city sites that are unoccupied. Here on the Glorious, which is the 3rd highest difficulty, there's only one. All the others will be defended either by barbarians or by tribes, which we will see in time. There's also a goody hut here. I think it's officially ancient ruin, but goody huts. There's another one over here, so we're going to look to check that out. We also start with one military unit, this warrior. Some nations start with a warrior, some start with a slinger. We have one scout unit here, and then we have a worker. So we start with each of these. Note that we also start with a settler half built in the capital, which we will want to finish. I've always thought this is a little bit weird. I don't quite understand that, but we'll go with it. So the benefit of this particular family, the one I picked, landowners, is growth. They get a growth bonus. And note that settlers, workers, scouts, and militias are built with growth. We actually can build workers very cheaply at the start of the game, and we're definitely going to be building some workers because you need to improve tiles. All right. So this game plays very differently from Civilization in terms of how its economic engine works. Before we get into anything else, I want to just spend a minute talking about how the economic side of this game works. So one of the key things is the game operates off a series of resources: food, iron, wood, stone, and I guess those are the 4 resources. There was a 5th one, horses, at one point in time, but that's been done away with long since. So you need these to do just about everything in this game. For example, if we want to build a farm, that costs wood. You need to expend wood to build a farm. If we want to build a mine, that costs iron, so we'd have to spend some iron to build that. Units also have a cost too. For instance, the warrior costs 50 iron. So we need to use iron in order to do that. Early on in the game, you're going to want to be building settlers and workers. Settlers cost 100 food, also consume 2 food per turn. Workers don't cost any food up front, but they consume 2 food per turn, so you need to get extra food. as the game goes on. So we can do that by building a farm if we want to. For instance, I will go ahead and, well, I guess I can't highlight it here, but like see, oh, there we go. We can highlight it here. So we could build a farm on this tile. Would produce 5 food per turn. One of the things that Egypt has as their natural ability is they get a big bonus to farms that are placed alongside rivers, also quarries, but farms as well. So Egypt gets a big bonus to farms, and that's pretty important because you need food to do just about anything in this game. So you might say, well, okay, is this like Civilization where you like assign a population point and then you work the farm? And the game actually does not work like that at all. Any tile improvement within your borders automatically adds its yield each turn. So like if we build a farm and it produces 5 food, then it'll just add 5 food per turn. So you do not work the land, if that makes sense, to use like a Civilization term. Your population does not work the tiles. As long as it's in your borders, you're getting the benefit from it. So needless to say, the whole thing is you need to get as many tile improvements down as possible. You need to balance that against the need to expand and the need to defend yourself, because you can't expand peacefully in this game. Remember, you can only plant cities at locations that are city sites, and you get 1 for free, but after that, they're all defended. So in order to expand, you have to build military units. That's just kind of the way the trade-off works in this game. So it's a balancing of economic development against your military needs in order to expand, and also working within the limited number of orders that you have each turn. Like I said, it's a really cool idea, is kind of the way that this works. Once we get into the tactical combat, and the tactical combat's really great. Definitely the strongest part of this game. This should be a really good multiplayer game. All right, so things I can do here. Now I want to put my worker to use. I can build a basic tile improvement. So let's see, what options do I have here? So we've got dyes out here. That's a luxury that'll help keep the families happy. We've got fishing nets for food. That would be good for most other, well, when we have a growth bonus here too, +1 growth, +5 food. That's pretty good. We also have a silver mine here, which we'll want to connect. That's worth a lot of money, a lot of income. We don't have an iron resource though, which is a little bit unfortunate. I love it when there's an iron resource at the capital because you just get so much iron at the start of the game if you can mine that. We also have the option to start putting down actual buildings, and I think I might want to put one of these shrines down here. So these shrines will produce extra culture, which we'll want. This one adds an extra half order. That's not bad. This one is +1 level for new units, so we'll want this in our military pump city, which this is not. This one is all new units start with herbalist. Out of these, the extra half order would be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. So the question is, do I want to add that first, or do I want to add or do I want to get the extra growth here? Both pretty compelling here. Hey Jared, thanks for popping in. I forgot to count the last city flit of Shaka. Okay, too late for that now, but thanks for the heads up here. Trying to think of which one of these I want to do. Well, do we have any base culture here in the city? All right, so we have no culture coming in. Culture operates off different levels. Like we're weak culture right now. If we can get 50 culture, we will be up to developing culture, which lets us do more things. I actually think I do want to get the shrine down first. And the most useful one is probably the one that adds a half order per turn. So as far as these shrines go, these are called urban buildings. Let me see if I can highlight that on the tooltip and see if I can get that to pull up what that means. Okay, so they can only be built on urban tiles, which means you see these little city tiles here. You can build urban buildings on these or any tile that's adjacent to 2 of these. So for example, this tile here is adjacent to these 2 urban tiles, so we could also build on this tile if we wanted. That said, sitting right here is probably fine. So I think I'll just build right here. This is going to cost me 40 stone. It eats up an order, and then it's going to take 5 years to build, so we want to get started on it right away. In part, the reason why I'm picking this spot is because I don't have to spend orders to move. I also want to save the riverside tiles for farms, because Egypt gets a big bonus to food when they're next to farms. By the way, another thing that Egypt does is Egypt starts with 500 stone. Normally you start with 400, or usually you start with 100. They start with 500. So this means we'll get our pick of a wonder later on, since wonders generally cost stone. All right, so now we get to move our units, and now we get to see the order system come into play. So we've still got 6 orders to play around with this turn. We start with, what do we start with? About 10 on this difficulty. Note that the worker does eat up 1 order per turn to build, so keep that in mind. So let's see how far we can go. First of all, we're going to have our scout check out this ancient site. Let's see what we've got. All right, so we can raise for more stone. Might be useful for others, not useful for us. We can gain okay. So we could gain Scholar as a trait on our leader, and I actually think I want to do this because that would switch me over. I would no longer be a builder on Cleopatra, which is the +3 discipline. So I could switch this up. I could drop the bonus to gold generation and get an extra 6 beakers per turn. That actually would be really good because our base beaker rate is 12. That would take us to 18. That's a huge increase. So I think I'm probably going to do that. Or I could spend 30 food to become pious and gain +1 discipline. That would take me up to 4 discipline. I'd be making lots of money. The scores are kind of work on a quadratic basis, so 1 or 2 doesn't do that much, but if you get up to like 4, 5, 6, you start seeing huge benefits. That said, I think the science benefit is the biggest benefit. Out of all these, this seems like by far the best. All right. By the way, thanks for the Mohawk folks for hopping in here. Hope you're enjoying this and you can pop in and offer more things that I'm not on top of. I have not played as many of some of the recent builds. I've tried to stay on top of things, but it can be hard. All right, so we can get here. Now we've got another order. Note that I've already moved this unit 3 times. I'm going to move it again. All right, so what I've now done is I've used up this unit's movements. So the scout can move, it can only move so many times. Your units can only move so many times, then they become fatigued. I hope you can read that. It's a little slow on here. I believe that in the current build, you can move 4 times before you hit the fatigue limit. Because I think the scout moved 4 times. Now, if I want to, I can keep moving the scout. I can pay training, and I can march this unit. Note that I have 200 training up here. This is your military stat. I can spend 50 training, and then I can continue moving this unit, but it will cost 2 orders per move instead of 1 unit per move. That's definitely not worth it here, but it can be worth it in some circumstances. So we've got the scout. That means we have 2 orders left over, so we're going to use the warrior to check out what's here. I think I want to see what's on this river continuing along here. There's a good chance there's a barbarian camp up here somewhere, and I'd love to start clearing that if I can. Let's also look where we are on the map. Okay, so we're in the south central portion of the world. I'm playing on a map script called Divergent, which is my favorite map script right now. It basically has like a big chasm that runs through the middle of the map. And you start alongside it. So there will be 1 landmass over here, and then there'll be another landmass over here, and there could be a 3rd one, depending on how the map script shakes out. So that's our first turn. Oh wait, we still also have to pick research. So let's see. All right, so let's look at the tech tree. So here's the tech tree in Old World right now. So every civ starts with 3 techs in this game. We have started with ironworking and stone cutting. Ironworking lets us build warriors, otherwise you can't build warriors. If we did not start with this, we would start with a slinger instead of a warrior. We also have stone cutting that lets us build quarries. We don't have a good spot for quarries at our capital. Hopefully we'll be near some mountains elsewhere and we can build them. Stone is incredibly important. You need lots and lots of stone in this game. And our third one is every civ starts with 2 techs in the first ring first row, and then a tech in the second, column. 2 techs in the first column, 1 tech in the second column. Civ starts with this one, labor force. This lets us enact a law, which I'll talk more about in a minute. We don't have enough civics to enact a law yet, but what we're going to want to do is enact slavery because that adds +5 orders per year. Super important in the early game. You tend to drop it eventually for freedom because freedom becomes better late game with the 2 beakers per city. But the 5 orders is incredibly important early. Oh, I don't have stone cutting? I thought I did. Oh, no, that's right. I have divination. Thank you for that, Marvin. Yeah. I have ironworking and divination. Otherwise, I couldn't build the shrines. That's right. So the first choice is always the 3 techs in the first row that you're missing. So administration or trapping or stone cutting. So let's see. Stone cutting probably not needed immediately. So what are my other options then? Trapping, do I need camps or do I need... I'm not sure that I need any of this immediately. So I'm trying to think then what would be the next tech beyond that. I would like to get to rhetoric if possible for the forums. Would be helpful. But if I went here, I could get the early garrisons, which would be nice. Yeah, I just think of this tech as slavery tech because it's so important early on in the game. On lower difficulties, it doesn't matter as much because you have more orders there, but on the higher difficulties, your orders are very limited and you need the 5 orders. Then again, Egypt. Let's just get the stone cutting for Egypt. Egypt gets. I mean, one of Egypt's traits is Egypt gets the bonus stone production next to rivers. So we'll do this for this time being. All right, and that's our first turn. We also have some filters here, so you can see relations with the other families. We only have one family so far. Other empires, what your cities are building, and what your military units are doing. Just keep it here for right now. All right, on we go. Next couple turns should go a little bit faster. So I think for the scout, let's loop around down here, and then we'll go in like a circle in this fashion. Oh, another goodie hut, nice. All right. We found murals, creatures. We found murals depicting stuff associated with the Danes. This is one of the tribes. In fact, there's a Danish group right over here that we just revealed. So we can choose not to offend them and get +1 discipline and a relations bonus, or we can get 100 stone, 65 beakers, and the Danes not liking us. Well, obviously we're gonna take that. So the Danes are not gonna like us. Ooh. Let's see. We should devise ways to destroy them. Oh man, I could get +10. No, let's not do that. We'll just take the governor promotion. So the Danes are not going to like us very much. Minus, yeah, they're upset. But they're probably the first ones we're going to fight anyway, so yeah. Anyway, we got a free tech for that. So, all right, so now we're straight on to the next group of techs because we immediately finished that one. All right, so next up, I do see some horses here that would require having pastures, so that might not be bad to take this. But then again, this clears the way to other useful stuff. I can probably delay husbandry for a little bit. And I don't need this because I'm not going to enact centralization or vassalage right away. I'm going to enact slavery first. So we'll take this and work towards some of those options. So you have in this game both barbarians, which you're always hostile to, and tribes, which you can have different relations with. All right, so let's see what we've got here. All right, so I expected that I would run into a barbarian camp. I'm not surprised. They tend to be up the river, so let's immediately start clearing this. All right, so barbarian camp right here. This unit is a skirmisher, 3 attack, 2 moves, 2 range. You might be saying, wait a minute, what? How can you have moves in this game? Don't the orders control movement? Well, orders are, the movement controls how far you can go with each order. So like this unit, my warrior has 2 movements. So look, on flat ground, I can move 2 movement points with 1 order. A horse unit would be able to move like 3 or 4 tiles on 1 order. My warrior is 4 strength. This unit is only 3 strength, so I have the advantage. Well, actually, I don't have that advantage here. It's 4 strength against 4.3 strength. But the good news is I'm making this attack in a forest. Forest gives you cover against ranged attack, so I won't take that much damage against this guy. All right, so there we go. 5 damage. And if I highlight here, you can see how much damage he'll do to me. Can you see the little red indicator? So I did 5 damage to him, and he's going to do 2 damage back to me. Units have 20 HP in this game. So there we go. And yes, this game's basically set in the ancient and classical eras. As the furthest expanse of the tech tree is like medieval. You can see cataphracts, pikes, crossbows are kind of the ending stage of the game. So I have 3 unused orders here, but trust me, we won't have unused orders for too long. They will fill up quickly. All right, marriage proposal. So now we have a chance to marry our leader. Well, this guy's -2 wisdom. I don't think we want that. The charisma would be nice. That would actually double the, would literally double the, what's the word I'm looking for? The civics output that we're getting. But I'm not taking a wisdom penalty. I don't like taking the charisma penalty, but at least this gets us some more money coming in. This would double our income, and that is meaningful. All right, I think this is the better option. All right, so now we are married. Note that the consort of your ruler, their stats affects the overall, affects your overall output. So we're going to continue attacking. We need 2 more turns to clear that, and I will send the settler to this spot instead, and that way this city spot here will still be free later on. All right, but in the meantime, let's finish up exploring this corner of the map. It's actually important to defog along the coastline. So your trade, I'm highlighting here where your trade network extends. So note that it goes up rivers and along the coast, but it stops here because this tile is still fogged. So I actually do need to move here to defog that, even though it's kind of wasteful. All right, so I could continue moving by spending, I could continue moving by paying training, but that's not really worthwhile just to move the scout twice more. So we're just gonna stop here for the time being. On we go. All right, so keep on moving. Found another resource down here. All right, continuing to get the map explored. We should be pretty close to this, yeah, getting pretty close to the southeast corner. I should start looping around though, because I don't want to explore too far away from the capital. Like this land down here is not going to be that useful. Still, we already know where a couple city sites are. All right, there we go. So we'll be able to kill that unit next turn. Hey, nice timing. The settler will be able to come out just in time there. All right, so again, having the 4 orders left over kind of sucks, but that's that for right now. All right. All right, so we have our heir is age 12. This means we get to study different things. We can, and then you get to make future decisions based on that. So this will be our next ruler, unless she dies along the way. Princess Neferura. I'm probably not reading that correctly. Harvest. It's true. Could use excess orders for harvesting. That's true. Got to keep. I never remember to use harvesting. How do heirs work when it comes to their gender? It's usually just random. Although Egypt starts with this is a character that starts at the beginning of the game. It mostly tends to be random though. So we can pick different stats. I usually tend to pick wisdom because science is the hardest stat to get in the early game. Later on, it's a more open question, but we do get +1 beaker for that. And as I said, science is hard to come by in the early game. All right, so we've cleared that. It looks like we picked up a little extra stone in the process. And we have a settler done now. So the most important thing to do is to get up here so we can found a city. So let's use our orders on that. 1, 2. All right, so I can't found a city this turn, can I? Unless I want to go ahead, I want to get this city founded. So I'm going to use March so I can move this again. So I paid the 50 training cost. I wish I had more vision up here, but just go into the fog blindly. And now we can go ahead and found. So if I want to, I can found another landowner city, but that would be kind of a waste to do because I can found one of my other seats. And I think I'm going to pick the science family, I think. And then I can use the military family for the last slot. So let's go ahead and grab this. Let's see what we've got here. Okay. So we picked up a science bonus. This is maybe not the ideal tile to have founded on. Over here would have been better, I think. But we can build our urban buildings over here to extend borders out. Okay. All right. So now we finished that tech. Oh, we can get another okay, well, so here's other things you can get in this game. So if you look at the tech tree, when you finish certain trees, techs will note here that there's something called bonus card, stone boost. This is not something that advances the tech tree, but does give us another benefit. If we want to, we could now pick this up, and we could gain another 200 stone. I would probably do this for anyone other than Egypt, but I'm not sure that that's worthwhile to do here, just because I have so much stone already. I don't know if that's useful. Yeah, it would have been better to found up here for sure. Also, this is silver, not iron, but still would have been useful to have. Still, you know, like I said, that's part of the risk of founding in the fog before you've properly removed what's there. So I don't think I'm going to go for the stone boost. I think that this is all right. So we could go for theaters, or we could go for navigation. Navigation is a little expensive, or I could go for early spears. I don't know if I'll have the. I don't know if I have this. I don't know if I have the lumber to go for spears early on. They are a strong unit, no doubt. Really good unit, but I don't know if I have the. Frankly, I don't know if I have the iron for them right now either. Or I could just grab the stone because it's a very cheap tech, and then that would redraw the techs for some other stuff I probably want more, like trapping is cheap. And I like rhetoric as well, though I'm not sure I'm in a position to build forums yet either. Or I could try to get the early theaters for some extra culture because Egypt's not a very strong not that strong culturally. We do certainly have the stone to be able to build the early theaters. All right, I'll do the stone boost, I guess. Just make sure we have all the stone. All right. So we need stuff to build in these cities. My capital is good at growth stuff, so I'm going to try to build more growth stuff here in the capital early on. So workers, settlers. I really do want to grab this next spot, but I think I need to get another worker first because I still only have the one. I have a lot of unimproved tiles. Meanwhile, you can get culture. It's true, you can get culture with shrines, but shrines are only 2 culture per turn. Yeah, Egypt was very strong culturally in the last game, that's true. Now I'm just thinking if I want to get another warrior, because I could use more military for sure. Or if I want to go double workers here. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Worker here, settler here, cancel that worker, worker settler, and then we'll plant our 3rd city here and use this, our military city, to train military. Yeah, I know there's a bug message there. Going a little light on military for the moment, but I'd rather have one city focus on. I'd rather build military out of my training city and have my growth city do growth. All right, so that's as far as we can make it here. How much further these mountains extend? Not much further because we're hitting the edge of the map. Hopefully I can circle around this edge, but if actually no, apparently I can't. The mountain runs all the way to the edge. Okay, well that's useful information to know too. That's also useful to know. All right, so end our turn. Now we should go for pastures because there's a pasture here and there's a pasture at this city site too. All right, so warrior took some damage. We're going to heal up here. Then I'll go grab that goodie hut. Oh, we get a chance to choose our ambition. Now we get the 6 techs. Now we get the 6 techs. After we just discovered all those technologies. Would have been nice to have this pop up sooner. I guess it's related to what your families are. So we could also do 6 farms. And note that we're almost out of food, by the way. Well, six techs is probably going to be easier because I don't actually have to do anything for that. All right, so we definitely need to get some food going. So, because we're almost out of food. So I'm going to move here. Now that the worker's done, I'm going to cut the forest. Then I'm going to build the farm. Now here's where it's nice to be Egypt. By the way, I can also, it's a little hard to see this, but if I hover over the farm, you can see how much food you'll get for each one of these tiles. This is where it's nice to be Egypt. Egypt gets a huge bonus to food. That's one of Egypt's special bonuses, is they get 50% extra food if a farm is next to a river, which is where most of your farms normally go. All right, so that should help solve our food issue there. So we get the extra half order a turn, thanks to having that shrine. And we also get some culture coming in here. Not a lot, but 2 per turn, better than nothing. All right, so since it looks like we can't get through here, I'm going to loop around. This scout has maybe not explored in the most optimal way down here, but we'll loop around past the Danes and then see what's over here. Should be more barbarian camps nearby too. All right, so for the warrior, I'm going to promote this guy this turn. So I'm going to, you get experience for fighting, but you can also use training to get additional promotions. So I'm going to look to promote him this turn. Let's see, what can I take? Combat 1, Shield Bearer, that's a good one. Good against ranged, all right. That uses up his turn by promoting him. Oh, there's another hut. Nice. Still haven't met any of the other civs yet. And I guess that's it for this turn. Although, like I said, we're going to have more units pretty soon. Hate having those orders go to waste. I guess I could, like people said, I could be using my scout to harvest some of these resources. I never I don't know. I never tend to do a lot of harvesting, though. All right. So we can give her +2 growth as a governor, or we can get another +1 global beaker. I think I'll take that, because the plus to wisdom will be nice, since she will almost certainly be the next ruler, barring something weird happening. All right, so there's another Danish camp. Nice, we picked up the explorers. All right, Emerald Mines event. So we can pay 60 gold to get 20 XP, or just take I think I'll just take the 10 XP, honestly. 60 gold is a fair amount this early in the game. That was not a very impactful event. All right, now you can go grab this hut. All right. Ooh, nice. We got the Survivors event. This one's been around for a very, very long time. One of the best ones to get. So we could get a scout or we could get a worker. Worker, not a hard decision to make. Scouts are important, don't get me wrong, but another worker is just what we need. All right, well, we definitely, so we want to get a, what I would do is I would improve the horses, but we need to get some culture in here, and we certainly have enough stone. So I'm going to use you to toss down a shrine, and I can also start expanding the borders in this direction by tossing down a shrine on this tile. All right. So, do we want to use this city for quarries? Probably out of our 3 starting cities, none of them are great quarry sites. Or we can have all new units start with Herbalist. I don't want +1 level for new units. That's going in my... All right, I guess we'll toss this one down. The quarries. I mean, there is a stone resource there, which will be in our borders eventually. And I can build some more along the river to take advantage of Egypt's bonus. Note that we're out of food right now, by the way, so I'm going to have to buy some food. So I'm going to buy 10 food here. So I spent money to buy some food. We're also low on iron as well. We're going to need to resolve that too. This city can... do we have some hills here? I guess not a lot. Well, maybe I can found to get these hills in range and mine some of them. Because I'm going to need... I'm low on iron as well. I guess we can mine some of these hills too. Have to solve food first though, because we can't build more settlers and workers without it. Oh, okay. Well, we found the next barb camp. All right. So we'll want to start clearing this out. I think this is where the 3rd city probably goes. No. All right. So I was like, okay, we're out of range, but then the city spawned another camp. Okay. So let's pull back for a turn and heal. See if we can see if we can fight this guy not next to the other one. This is why we really need a second unit. One unit's a little dicey to clear that clear that camp on its own. All right, so now we're positive food thanks to that, and we need some more food, so let's see what we can do with farms. Either one of these tiles is good, but this one will give me some more lumber at the cost of needing some more orders. All right, so that's that for this turn. Didn't have as many orders because we had to chop down the trees. All right, so we'll try to move back there next turn, and now we've got another worker coinciding with the discovery of husbandry, so we can improve that. Oh, there we go. See, that's what I wanted. Let's unlock slingers and camps. We're going to need them. It's a very cheap tech. Game apparently wants me to do this. Well, actually, this would let me build garrisons. Actually, yeah, I don't think I have anything that requires a camp just yet. Like, we don't have this elephant in our orders. So this is nice. So note that we're able to pull this unit out away from the barb camps. Now we can fight it on its own. We also even have a promotion that's plus damage against ranged, which is very nice. Still not enough to two-shot it. We did 9. If we'd been able to do 10, we could have two-shotted that unit. But we'll be able to kill this, then we maybe heal, and then go back to kill that unit there. Also have our new worker here. So let's go improve the horses. Horse pasture will add another half order per turn. Also enables ranchers, which is kind of important because rancher specialists are how you unlock one of the early religions, which we're probably going to go after. Here's the religion one. So in order to unlock a religion, you can get 2 acolytes. That's also a possibility. Or we can get 2 ranchers. So that's also a possibility. We want Judaism out of the 2 early religions. So Memphis needs something to build now. So this is where I'd like to build another unit. The problem is I do not have the iron to build this, and I'd rather build it at my newest city. So could look to do another worker is also a possibility. What I really want, though, is a military unit. Just trying to think what I can get here. I really need another military unit, but I don't have the iron for it right now. I mean, I can spend money to buy iron, but I'd rather build it here in this city, so... with all this stone, maybe we just do the treasury then. Slideshow returns on the religious screen. That's weird. So these are projects that you can build in your cities. So for instance, this would add extra money. Build militia. This is All Hazard, who's been playing this a lot. That's true, I could build militia. Now militia can't, they can't train or earn XP. But yeah, actually, I think you're right. I think having a militia unit just for the early game wouldn't hurt. And then later on, it can always stand in the city to provide happiness. Yeah, militia, I think militia is the correct choice here. I think that's right. Good. Thank you for the suggestion. Because I do need more units, more so than... the projects are good long-term, but not that helpful immediately. Well, we've met another tribe, the Vandals. Oh, cool, we can get money. We could also pay 30 food for this. Global plus, that's, honestly, I don't think that's that good. Or we can go to war with them. That would give us extra legitimacy, but I think we're not looking to go to war with exactly 1 military unit to our name right now. So we want to clear out the Barbarians. The red units are the Barbarians. The named tribes are tribes. Also, the Vandals are on decent relations with us. Danes could be good to clear out, though, because they're kind of in the corner of the map down here. Hold on, let me turn on the borders. Like, Danes are kind of wedged into the corner of the map. Now, maybe we'll find more tribes. Maybe we'll find more camps for them, but we'll see. All right. So, yeah, that's it for this turn, I think. Yeah. Nice. So we can make our heir a scholar. That's quite nice. +3 wisdom. +6 speakers, yeah. So she's actually worth a lot. She's actually wisdom 5. Wow, that's really good. We're only getting half the benefit because she's the heir, but if she's the full ruler, that would be, what? It would be much more than +8. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because we get 6 speakers from the actual ruler being wisdom 3, so wisdom 8 or wisdom 5 would be worth a lot more. All right, so 1 more hit to kill that unit. And all our workers are tied up this turn. Oh, we got a settler. Okay, so we want to get down here. Let's see where we want to put this. This is probably the ideal spot here. We'll also go here. Oh, that might not be bad either. Actually, that gets a lot of tiles on that spot. I don't want over here. I think actually this tile's the best spot. Look how many tiles we get for that. We even get this resource here. Although the Grove you can't hook up until much later. I think I like that. I think I like this spot the best. Okay, so let's do it. What's the fastest way to get there? All right, so move here first. And then we're going to march, spend the training so we can keep moving to here. Note that it takes 2 orders instead of 1. See how it says 2 orders? But we have the extra orders, so we can do that. All right. And now we're going to found the rider's seat. This is the training city. All new mounted units start with a promotion. Can build units that require horse, camel, elephant. This is nice. So this city would have horses already, I guess. All right, there we go. Nice. Oh, and we get a free scout. Nice. I forgot that you get a free scout from that family as well. All right, so you are going to build us. So you're going to build us another warrior. Now we don't have the iron for that, but we'll just purchase it. Shifted by 10, 44. Shifted by another 10. Expensive, not a good use, not an ideal setup, but this way we will get a unit out of here, and this is going to be our training city. This we're going to pump military. Also, why does this city have a warrior set? Oh, wait a minute. Did we actually not need the iron? Was that a... Oh, geez. Well, having extra is not the worst thing. Crud. Apparently I had more iron than I knew about because the capital had been set to... that. Well, whatever. So remember, capital gets a growth bonus, so we're going to use the capital to build another worker because workers come out of growth. And we're going to need more food because we're going to want to build a settler soon for this camp, if nothing else. So we need to get our food up because I can't afford to just purchase 100 food. That's why I'm building farms here. And we're probably going to build more farms. That said, though, we've got scouts to move, so now we have a pair of scouts. We'll get to do this. Oh yeah, you can rename cities, as people put in the chat. But I'm okay with the default names. So note that the orders, we're already starting to hit the orders crunch, but the good news is we'll be able to enact a lull to get into slavery soon. All right. So here's my, oh nice, we get a good option here. So there's two default options. This is our heir. She can become strict. She can become judge. She would no longer be a scholar, but she would get to... Yeah, she would lose the scholar, which we don't want. This is nice, so we can just get extra culture. Sure, we'll take that. Anyway, let's finish. Oh no! Misclick. Oh well. It's not that bad, but wasted orders there. Womp womp. Wait, you can undo moves, right? Isn't there an undo moves button? Game is choppy when zoomed out. Isn't there an undo moves button in this game? How do I... Bottom left. Ah, there we go. Yes. Okay. There we go. That's where it is. Thanks for pointing that out, Marvin. All right. Just so I don't have to like reload, because I did not mean to move there. All right. So I think I want another. Well, you know what? Let's add this for the growth bonus. Here. I also need to keep an eye on family happiness as well. We should also think about building a wonder with this stone too. So let's look at the wonder options here. All right, so we could build the pyramids. Let's see, +4, plus -25% starting wall cost. That can save you a lot in the long run. Oracle, I don't have the food for that. I probably don't want one that involves food, honestly. Probably want one of the stone ones. The Ishtar Gate is infamously one of the big ones because it adds a culture level at all your cities. The only one I could realistically build would be pyramids right now because I don't have enough culture to build the later ones. All cities temple +2, that's pretty nice too. Coastal cities, actually I have enough coastal cities to make that worthwhile. Apadana is really, really nice later on, because all of your state religious cities get an extra half order per year. Really nice. It was originally one and a full order, and then it got toned down a little bit. Maybe we'll play towards that later on, but I don't have the culture for that either. It requires developing culture, and I definitely don't have the food. So maybe the pyramids we just go for. The cheaper law costs is actually saves you a ton of civics over the course of the game. All right, but for the time being, as I said, we don't have that. I'm going to grab this because it adds food and will also add a growth bonus too. Although it's not as much. Well, actually, no, let's do this first. This is just a lot more food. Where's the farm? That's 11 food, which is more of what I need right now. All right, you need to get back here and heal. Oh, wait, you just attacked. Never mind. So now we've got 7 orders left to move our scouts around. Thanks for the extra information, by the way, Layla. Appreciate that. You can provide those details better than I can. All right, so this guy head all this way. Hopefully the Danes will not turn aggressive this upcoming turn. And then we still have this scout who now can move more to the west. Another little note I want to mention, while scouts are standing in trees, they are hidden. So they are safe if they end their turn. They will not be attacked by enemy units if they end their turn in the forest. So a little tidbit to help keep them alive a little bit longer. All right, so looking pretty solid here. Still trying to get out some more units. So here we go. This is a marriage proposal for our heir. Dowry, this person also has wisdom, which would be nice. Or this person also has wisdom too. Discipline too. Well, they're very similar, honestly, the two of them. This person's cruel, though. I don't think we want a cruel person if we can avoid it. Doesn't make a huge difference either way. Again, the reason why I emphasize science so much is it's just hard to get your science up in the early game. It's just a hard stat. You can increase it later on, but it's, like I said, it's a bit of a hard stat to increase. All right. So now we've got a shrine built at the first two cities. We've got another worker who will head over here to help this third city out. And we have 2 workers available to do more stuff here. So note that the borders, as a result of building that improvement, have now expanded out here to the silver. This could be a good place to run a specialist because it would grab all these tiles for us. That might be useful to do. Also, so I also need to get more iron. This would not get me more iron. It would give me a ton of money, though, so I probably should just do this while we have the spare option. And I also have to think about what I want to do. How much does it cost to get one of these? Because I think I might want to go for the early religion by having both of these cities work on acolyte specialists next. That would be an investment, but I think it might be the way to go here. I think the other thing I want is, I wanted to get some stone income coming in, because this city's got the big benefit to quarries. Now, normally the way to build quarries is you put them next to the mountains. Like putting a quarry next to a mountain tile like here would typically give you a big benefit. But because I'm Egypt, I get extra stone if I build along rivers. And I also built the shrine that gives me extra benefit along rivers. So this could be a really nice spot to put down some quarries here in this town. So I think I'll put down some quarries here, and then eventually that'll potentially hit this tile if the borders keep expanding. Like we could build a quarry here and then use the specialist to pop borders or something like that. I know I have a ton of stone, but I want to get some actual income coming in. And then I'm going to need to do some mines as well. This worker is trying to solve our food crisis. That'll help our money, because we're a little low on money right now. And then I've got a lot of work to do over here. Note that it's like impossible to keep up with the supply of tiles in the early game. You just can't do it. All right, no, you need to go in this direction. So let's try to use your turn to see what is in this barb camp. Oh, hey, barbarians were apparently protecting this. All right, what do we have here? So we can, ooh, that's a big one. And I'm almost certainly taking this. This would give us a new tech, Polis, which is this game's version of cottages. Or we could apply our theater. Yeah, no. Or we could become cunning. All foreign, well, we haven't even met any foreign leaders yet, so that's pointless. Definitely taking this. And apparently we run into a Babylonian scout. All right, so we can be humble, friendly, or prideful. Plus 40 opinion, plus 30. Okay. We'll just take let's take friendly. I don't know the event trees well enough to know what all these do. So they're located up here. So we can see how they feel about us here. Cautious. Oh, wait, near? They're close to us. They have a city over here. Also, they've got an archer. Huh. Are they actually close to us? They don't look that close to us. There we go, borders. Okay. All right, so now we've got some competition. So we want to be careful. We don't want to clear this until we have a settler ready to replace the camp. But that's the next place we want to go, especially if we're in competition with Babylon. So one of the great things about this tech, Polis, is it opens up the free settler bonus card, which is probably the strongest bonus card in the game. That would allow us to get a free settler that we would not have to spend food on. Pretty big deal. Yeah, so I see the discussion in the chat about Epic Games as the publisher. I don't like the Epic Games Store either, but the original publisher that Mohawk was going to use wasn't able to publish the game, and it was either use Epic or not have the game get published. Oh wow, they are close. There's a city right here. They already have archers too. I don't have any units that could deal with archers. Let's hope that they don't come after us in the immediate future. All right, well, interesting times. Well, they cleared that camp really fast. So I can spend money in orders to make the consort. How old are we again? My leader's probably not going to last that much longer. I don't think. What does in love with me even do? All right, we'll see what happens. I don't think this is worthwhile, but we'll see. All right. So this is almost certainly worthwhile to do because then we could train the food boost because we're low on food, and that would allow us to maybe toss out a settler for that spot. All right, so here's what we can do. So they cleared that camp, which means they probably have a settler incoming. I don't know if I can get a settler up there in time, given that I don't have the food for it just yet. But as soon as the food bonus is finished, I can start a settler here and maybe try to get up to that spot. We'll see. I can camp on that city spot and make it harder for them to settle. I don't know if I have enough units to block all of them. Yeah, I definitely want to claim that spot. It's just I don't, I need the food. Even if I spent all my money, I wouldn't be able to buy enough food right now because the settler costs 100. Right, if you put a military unit, they can't, so I'm aware of that. So that's why I'm healing this guy, and then I'm going to race him up there next turn. So I don't have very many orders this turn. All right, this city finished the militia. So yeah, I'm gonna have this city build a specialist with its apprentice acolyte, and that's going to both create our first specialist. You can see what the specialist will do. It will add 2 culture per turn and also 1 beaker per turn, and then it can go on to higher tiers of specialists after that. But mostly it's because this will hopefully pave the way towards founding a religion. That's the goal anyway. And I am not, so I'm getting these pop-ups for different laws. So I'm going to adopt, so now that I have 400 civics saved up, see the 400 over here, now I can adopt one of these laws. I could adopt tyranny or constitution. I'm going to adopt slavery though, because I need those extra orders. So our first law enacted. Geez. Okay. Another pop-up involving her husband. That dude is having a busy day. All right. So you keep this guy here for the vision. That's handy. You have now reached the eastern edge of the map. And we're out of orders for the turn, but we'll have more next year. All right. Hopefully there's not a settler about to pop on that city spite this turn. Okay. So now that you're healed, I need you to go stand on that city spot. I don't see a settler though, so I think we'll be okay for a turn. All right. You, I need to just wait for a turn, so I'm going to use council, which just delays production for a turn. And then we're going to start a settler with the food bonus that's about to arrive, that food boost. New worker can come down there for the new city. It's going to take a turn to get there, but... And that leaves remaining orders for our scouts. This is a very barren part of the map here. Yeah, not much to speak of there. Still have this over here too. Actually have the militia free to go check that out. Let's try to get some more vision for what's going on over here. And I do have another scout right there, so let's head over on this side. And now we're out of orders for the turn. Yeah, they've been cutting. So we definitely want to try to get this spot if we can. Going to start that settler next turn. It won't take long to build. All right. You can sleep here for the moment. All right. 7 turns, is that the fast we can do? So what is it? We're at 3.6 plus 14.4. How close are we to getting this done a turn faster? Just out of curiosity, because I think we're close. No, we're actually not that close. Okay. I was hoping I could speed that up, but I don't think I can. All right. Well, in the meantime, I do want to improve these tiles, but I'm literally 1 tile away from this resource, so I should connect it. Meanwhile, I want to build the shrine that adds an extra promotion, but I'm trying to think where I want to put it. Maybe over here, because I would like to get these hill tiles in range. All right. +1 level for new units. There we go. So hopefully we can camp this spot and keep the AI off it. Our militia unit over here. Oh, we could get... So I don't think we need more stone. I think we're okay on stone. I think we'll take the civics boost here. So we've got another worker. He's on quarry duty at the moment. Although he should probably be on iron duty, because that's what we're running out of. Probably should be on iron duty, but whatever. This is a start that's a little low in iron. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, there we go. Free settler. Gotta take it. If you pass on the card, you don't get another opportunity to have it come back. Okay. So if we've got the free settler card, then I don't know that we need the settler here. In fact, we can cancel this settler order and go for the specialist here, the apprentice acolyte. Actually, civics are pretty weak here. Yeah, so the free settler card, that's even better. So we're doing the 2 double acolytes here to try and unlock our religion. If I can open up the religious screen. Here we go. Judaism, or no, Zoroastrianism requires 2 acolytes. That's the hope there. So we will have a settler in 3 turns, and hopefully that can get up there in time. That's the hope anyway. All right. Oh, we've got more events for the turn. So we can get 20 culture or 60. This is 20 culture or 60 stone. I don't know that the 20 culture is all that significant. I guess it speeds this up a little bit. I'm not sure how much that matters, though. Then again, we're not exactly hurting for stone, so I guess we'll take that. Families are happy for the most part. Welcome all Babylonians to Egypt. We could also improve relations with them. Sure, we'll do this. Sounds good. All right. That's a very empty part of the map. No, no camps or no city sites at all in that region. And now this scout. Head up here. Oh, there's another ruin over there. Still don't know enough about what's over here. near our capital. It would be nice if there was another barbarian, red barbarians to clear out there. Alternately, if we don't find any more Danish camps or Vandal camps, like if the Vandals only have one camp, it would be pretty easy to clear them out and take their spot. All right, so we finished the mine there. Okay, nice. So why don't I use you for to try to get some more iron incoming, because that's kind of what I need at the moment. Now, iron you typically want hills for. Yeah, you don't get great yields if it's on flat ground. So I was hoping more to put mines down here, but we can toss, like, this is a good spot for one, so we could toss one down. I hate using up that many orders to move over there, but... oh well. Yeah, that's probably the best thing I can do. So I'm not hurting for money, certainly. I don't need to toss down hamlets yet. These provide extra money, but since we have the double silvers, we're fine on money right now. In another game, that would be more of an issue. All right, let's get to work on this then. Just to get some more iron coming in, so at least we're not losing iron each turn. All right, all my workers have moved. Oh, we got a new unit here at Elephantine. Nice. Now, I would like to do more training, another training-based unit here, but I don't have the iron for a warrior just yet. And apparently I haven't unlocked slingers. So I'll just have this work on a treasury for right now. Just as a way of just filling time, basically. Go ahead and promote this person. What can we pick? Fighting from tree. Oh, by the way, these new icons look great. It's the first time I've seen these. Fighting from trees is always a nice one to have. All right. Grab this one. Gain scouts or 150. Oh, I want the, you know, as much as it would be nice to have double scouts, I feel like we're defogging the map at a decent enough rate. Let's take the 150 beakers, get that free settler immediately this turn, and start heading for that spot. Now, if I had done that earlier in the turn, I could have marched, but I think we'll be able to get there at the end of this turn. All right, and let's grab this. Trapping, so then I can build a slinger in here next turn. So instead of the treasury, we'll cancel that and just have you do council for a turn. You've already used up your orders. You can grab this goody hut though. So we could get a great soldier here. I'm going to take the free tech though. Hey, and we've achieved our ambition. Nice. Very nice. So I guess I should talk about that just briefly. So there's kind of two ways to win the game. One is to achieve this score here. You get score from cities, legendary cities, and wonders. So if one of us gets 28 points, we win. We can also win the game by getting 10 ambitions. Here's the victory condition. So we've achieved our first ambition. If we can get 9 more, we also would win the game. This is useful because it granted us extra legitimacy, which translates directly into orders. So we got picked up extra orders from that too, which is really nice. Anyway, we've also found another Vandal camp over here. Oh, we're out of orders. There's a hill northwest if you can afford it. I'm not sure what All Hazard was saying. There's a hill northwest of Force. You have 15 orders. You can afford it. Was you referring to the settler? I'm sorry, I missed that, unfortunately. A new desirous ambition, stockpile 2,000 civics. Okay, I'll get right on that. Our heir apparently wants us to get a ton of civics. All right, so we can get up here. I'm definitely going to march to grab this. Now the question is, what spot do I want for the city? Well, I like this one. Triple quarries on this one here. Just feels like more tiles. Chat is very delayed. Okay. All right. So what family do I want here? I think I might want the research family just because it's close to their seat, and also these tend to be pretty good for specialist building, tend to be pretty good for specialist training. Don't forget to bring militia back home. Yes, when I should pull them back. Yes, we'll do this. All right. So we are now very close with Babylon here. And we need to be thinking about who we want to hit next for territory. Either the Danes or the Vandals. I would like to clean up this part of my territory. I don't want to go after Babylon early on because they're going to be stronger than me in the early game. But they don't expand that well. So, research. Definitely want rhetoric. I want to be able to get those forums in play. All right, next one up. Control 5. Oh, developing cities. I was like, 5 cities, that's easy. I was like, wait, no, 5 developing cities. Also, this group seems to like me the most right now, so maybe not them. This one is probably the easiest to get out of these. 2 ranged and 2 mounted is not that hard. We're also going to want those units anyway, so let's do this for our next ambition. Alrighty. Yeah, let's bring... So let's see, do we have any other workers to move this turn? I'm sure that there's more down here, so I really should explore down here at some point. Unfortunately, I don't really have a scout in position to do that. And this warrior would not make a very good scout. I'm thinking I probably try to hit the Danes next, just to clean up this pocket. Let's see if there's any more Danish camps in the area. I want to see what's over here, if there's another Danish camp, just because the Danes seem very weak. Okay. Actually, this unit should heal a hit point since if it doesn't move this turn. I'm going to need a worker here before anything else. And you now can build your slinger. You put that extra food to use with some slingers. And I need to build ranged units anyway. Yeah, if I could slide down... If I could slide this warrior down, 2 warriors and a slinger would be enough probably to do decently against this camp. Yeah, I'd love to grab these 2 spots. These would also be even pretty good spots for some mines too, honestly. Like this city here would be nice to drop some mines. And then, well, I guess I don't have a luxury connected yet. I thought this was a luxury. The silver's not a luxury? Okay. I thought it was. I guess it just provides money. This is a luxury out here, the dyes. And it might be worthwhile to drop pyramids just for the extra victory point. Like I think I could afford to do that. This guy here is going to hop over here and start grabbing these, but like this guy could probably drop pyramids. Or this guy. Well, no, I still have the water improvements to do. So much stuff for the workers to do, and yet you need military units too. You can start coming back. All right. Workers, oh, dinosaur bones. This is we've talked a fair bit about this. Talked a fair bit about this event in the chat. So we can gain 10 stone and become cruel. Well, this is worth spending 20 food for. Or we can gain 70 beakers at the cost of making Memphis unhappy. I'll take the global plus global benefit. She's not going to live long enough to get 70 beakers out of it, but the 20 food is a pretty trivial price to pay. All right. So you come up here, work on the quarry. Oh, we don't have enough iron for the quarry. Well, we can buy some iron, but we really do need to solve that iron problem. Probably our most pressing need right now in terms of resources. This person can build some mines. That's the other goal, is this person can, like there's a hill that can be mined there. That's a resource, isn't it? Yeah, that's a luxury. So we can, I hate these events that just cause negative opinions. So we can make 2 families unhappy or 1 family unhappy. I guess we have to do this one because this family's already pretty happy with us. Still, don't really enjoy those. All right. So yeah, I'd like to start moving this person down to look to go after the Danes. And I can have this city, the capital train a settler, like when that acolyte's done, because it's going to take a few turns to work through the Danes. Here's a city site. They just cleared this. I don't have a settler ready to go to steal it. Yeah, they just took over this spot, or they will have a city here. But I'm not in a position to try to grab that. I was lucky just to get this spot, I think. Still, if they are there and we get everything south of this, we're in pretty good shape. AI is a lot better about expanding now than it used to be. Yeah, like if we control the territory south of the mountains, that would be pretty good. Also move you down here too. This warrior, yeah, I mean, if we have 4 units here, 2 warriors, a slinger, and a militia, that should be enough to take out that Danish camp. Of course, we'll need a settler to replace it with our own city, but I'm going to go here just because the scout's hidden on this tile. And there's Vandals there. Yeah, the Danes should probably come first because the Danes seem pretty isolated right now. Syria has begun the Hanging Gardens. That's a sign we should probably get started on the pyramids. I'll have this guy start them, I think, next turn. Because I believe you can't start a wonder now after someone else has started it in the current build, right? Yeah. So we'll go for the pyramids. They're worth victory points and they are helpful. Or we could do Oracle, but I don't know that that's as good for us. +1 size is not that great. The other one I really want is Apadana, but I would need more food for that. So, all right, so we've got that improved. Our income is really nice thanks to the double silver resources. Let's go ahead and grab this for more food. Just want to continue connecting these right now. Lumber will have to be fixed soonish too, but is okay for the moment. Right, can't start another wonder after someone started. That wasn't always in the game, but it is now. All right, so we can, if we want, try to get lumber mills. We could also try to get maces. I think our iron production is too weak for maces right now, but we do want that soonish. Let's go for the lumber mills. This would also be nice to get more science going, but let's go for the lumber mills. We have some good spots. Like this city would be pretty good for lumber mills. There's a lot of wood there. Could use it for like lumber mills and mines, I think. Oh, we got a chance to maces. So do I want to pay 400 for a mace? Yes, please. Take it. All right. So maces are the next tier up from swords. They're 5 strength instead of 4 strength. All right. Give you a promotion. I'll give you Highlander. Plus from fighting from hills. Nice. So we could pay this. Oh. The statue we built was now destroyed. Okay, whatever. The statue was kind of a non-issue to begin with. You can capture the city that's building the wonder. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Didn't know that, actually. All right. Oh, interesting. There's another coastline over here. I didn't know that. There's probably another camp over here somewhere. Probably. So I moved all the units up for the most part. So I can move this other scout then. All right. By the way, we're only like 20 turns into the game. All right, so they want us to be lasting friends. I'm fine with that. I'm not interested in fighting Babylon anytime soon, so that works for me. Alrighty, workers. I usually tend to move the workers first each turn, unless I'm in a real serious war. All right, wonders. Pyramids? Why can't we build the pyramids here? Oh, it requires arid. Oh. Do we not have tiles to build? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that the pyramids require arid. So I guess we could build it here. I didn't realize that. You can see I haven't played this as much. So I guess none of the wonders we can afford right now. Could do the Oracle if we invested food. Of course, that would then mean I couldn't buy... but that would then mean I couldn't start a settler, because I'm too low on food for that. Alright, well, we'll just have this worker do the pyramids, then. And you can just maybe build some more farms for us. Because we're good on stone. I am going to need to... This builder can come over here and toss out some mines. Or we could mine these tiles, too. Actually, that might be more useful. No, we're still low on food. Picking does make you make some hard decisions, doesn't it? Alright. Back to the normal improvements. Go ahead and build a farm then. So we can definitely use that food. And I was also able to pick up some lumber while doing that too. Alright, so move the workers for this turn. Do I have a general available? I could add myself as a general. I don't think I want to do that though. I'd rather... Oh wait, I keep forgetting. I've unlocked the ability to build garrisons, haven't I? I should be tossing down garrisons with these workers, at least in the cities that have developing culture. So this city's not developing yet, but I could certainly toss one down at the capital. That would allow me to appoint a governor, which would be nice. And I'd get a science bonus because my leader could be a governor and she has a science bonus. Anyway, so I definitely need to do that. Meanwhile, using our orders to shuffle our military units over here, get them ready. Oh, you already moved? That's right. Of course, we're obviously hoping that the Babylonians are not going to come racing down up here, but that seems unlikely since we did just get a peace agreement with them. You are now known as the Good. Okay. Extra legitimacy. Alright, so we got some builders finish some stuff this turn. So we finished the shrine here. This means all our units will come out with an extra promotion here. So we'd like to get a barracks here because a barracks would allow us to get extra training here. But it's more important to fix our iron shortage first. So let's work on that. If I can mine these hill tiles, that would go a long way. I also should try to get a shrine here. And there's only one shrine still available. All new units start with Herbalist. Sure, why not? All right, other builders. Okay, got the other builders finished for this turn. Let's get our mace up here. All right, so I think we're ready to start hitting this Danish camp next turn. Now that we've invested orders in moving all these units down here. We don't have the slinger just yet, but 4 units, and one of them a mace should be good to clear out this camp, and then we can move on to that one. So Memphis finished its acolyte. Very nice. So at this point, I'm trying to think what I would want to do here. I might want to go double settler, actually, Memphis and Wasset, because I'm going to replace 2 camps here. They'll be slow to build, but like Memphis doesn't have anything else it immediately needs that badly. I could work on the projects, but like I said, it's not that big of a need. Yeah, I think I'll just do the double settler here, because this city's going to keep building units. Elephantine is my military center. I'm going to build 2 slingers here. Hopefully I'll have enough food for that, because the settler will cost 100, and then the slinger is like another 60. That's the hope anyway. Oh wait, this guy was going to build the pyramids, wasn't he? Maybe this worker can slide over. Maybe this worker can finish this, grab this luxury, and slide over here and build the pyramids, because I'm the only arid tile I have. Alright, other units. So I still have movement points for the scouts this turn. It's good to know. Well, we met a new tribe. So we can have war with them or avoid war. Well, we definitely don't have 70 iron, but we could give them some extra lumber. Oh, wait a minute. They're on the other side of the water. They can't threaten us. Maybe we do want war with them then. Great. So this one we can, if we can give them some money, we can avoid war with them. Not looking to get into another war, because we're trying to deal with the Thracians, though I don't really care. They're on the other side of the water. What are they going to do? Let's sell 10 stone. Purchase their goodwill. Actually gives us a science boost. As for you guys, screw you. You're on this other side of the water. What are you going to do? So they still haven't put a city on that spot yet. That's a little not so good from the AI there. So we did pick up some legitimacy from that, which translates into more orders. All right, so yeah, you know, there'll be another, I'll build another worker out of the capital soon enough. You come down here so you can build pyramids. Get you as far as you can go on this turn. And I could use 2 workers for this city anyway. All right, so other than that, we've just got the scouts, which means we've got our movement points free. So this guy has the Hill Highlander promotion. I don't see a hill to fight from though, so. Oh, hello. There's another guy down here. Skirmisher there, raider there. Okay. How do you cross the water? So you can move through the water in your own borders with units, but there are also ships for moving outside your own borders. All right. Remember the Danes didn't like us from earlier in the game? Yes. You're now at war with the Danes. Okay. All right. So that would do 8 damage, and this will do... Alright, so we can't kill that unit this turn, even if they both attack. So remember, this guy's got the Fighting from Trees promotion, so we'll try to take advantage of that. So I can't kill this guy with this unit, but if I move this dude over here, then I can kill him. Alright, there we go. So much for that dude. We'll take out half of that guy's health. Note that it does take a lot of orders to move all these units around. So we'll kill this guy next turn and then work on the camp. So yes, moving military units does eat up your orders quite quickly. And I'm trying to have you finish up over here while we're not at war with the Numidians. Although they will probably be the next target since I only see one Numidian camp, which means they're pretty weak. It looks like we've got a divergent map that has... oops. No, I don't want to replay the whole... No, I don't want to replay the whole game in one-turn segments. I was trying to clear this. I was trying to clear this little... Is it still replaying the game in one? Okay, never mind. I was trying to just see the map, but I think that... Wait, is it still replaying the map? Stop it. Control-Alt-Click to cancel. I'm trying to cancel it. It is not canceling the replay. Okay, whatever. I guess we're back to where we were. That was weird. Wait. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll just take the plus 30 culture there, I suppose. All right, while you're here, do another farm while we're waiting on culture to accumulate to the point that we can build a garrison. Here's our new slinger who already has a free promotion. You are on your way down here to start pyramids, and hopefully I have enough stuff left over. All right, so we do less damage if we're on the other side of the river. So we want to swing over here. You swing over here. That should be enough to finish the camp next turn. So we get in a freedom movement. See, people don't like slavery. It causes unhappiness, but we need it for right now. I'll take this just because, even though it costs 2 legitimacy, which is not great, I'll take that because it's better than the alternatives. It'll also let me enact another law sooner. So that knocked me down from 60 legitimacy, 62 to 60. Every 10 points of legitimacy is an extra order. So it's, yeah, it's something you definitely want. We're going to use you to take your free promotion. Bloodthirsty. Extra against damaged units. That's quite nice. I actually like that a lot. It's pretty easy to hit a damaged unit. All right. And now you and Elephantine. One city. We're going to take another slinger, both because that'll help with this ambition and also because we could just use another unit in general. Oh, we got another worker up here. Okay. And we want a quarry here. Need more iron. Need that iron. We're out of orders for this turn. All right, so we need to build something. So this city... actually could probably use the forum. This is going to be a great specialist city, so let's start getting... So there are these projects. I should mention the projects. I haven't talked about them. You develop your cities by making specialists. You can turn citizens into specialists, and then you also develop them by projects. And you upgrade them with more cultural levels. So we can build Forum 1 when we're here at week. We can build a Forum 2 if we can get up to developing. So like the first one is 2 civics, and the next one is 4 civics, and then it keeps going. The Forum 3 is 6 civics, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. They get stronger over time. And it's helpful to do the Forum first because that's the one that gives you more civics, which lets you train specialists faster. So this should be a really good specialist city in time. We also probably want a specialist on this tile because it would grab us all these extra tiles to build on. So looking good there. Got 1 settler under production, and then this one will give us another settler. just about ready to finish forestry too, and then we can start getting some lumber mills. Oh, it looks like we also grabbed a tile here. So I want mines on all of these tiles, since we're so low on iron. That's our weakest quantity right now. Carthage has already started the Apadana. Wow, that was one of the ones I wanted too. Oh well. Have to settle for the pyramids. Try to move our military units first. And we can almost kill it with these units. We'll give the killing blow to the mace, so that it picks up the extra XP. A messenger arrives from the Numidians. We do not take orders from Barbarian filth. I'll take this. That didn't actually put me at peace with the Danes, did it? Nope. Although apparently the Thracians did not like that very much. Well, they'll just have to get over it. Alright. I do want this next because I want to be able to train chariots for that next ambition. Chariots cost 50 food, 50 lumber. Because that's what we want to build here next. Okay. So we definitely need to start getting some lumber production going. And this is the city. Boy, all my workers keep getting pulled down here. Well, you can always train more workers. First, though, I want another settler for these two spots. So just my scouts. All right. I'll start moving these units to the east next turn. For now, though, let's move this slinger up. Military seems decent for the moment, for year 25 at least. And now we can use remaining orders on these scouts, I think. Okay, Numidians, I mean, you're probably next on the plate, Numidia. Either that or Thracia. Clear out the tribes first, and then we'll see what we can do about Babylon after that. Alright, a rare turn we had extra. Well, I guess we can use these orders because some of these units didn't move. Now, I don't want to move into firing range here. I can get extra vision. Alright, so things are looking pretty good. Why is he back to being upset? Oh, because we're close. Okay, whatever. By the way, my leader's starting to get a little bit older, 54. She'll probably last another 10 to 15 years, but like the leaders definitely don't last forever. I have nothing on top, it's true. There we go. So we did pick up the religion. Where did it pop up? Probably shouldn't. Oh, up here. Okay. Not the best spot, but not the worst. We'll finish this forum, but then we're going to need to start getting disciples out to spread our religion. Might want to build that too. So now that we have a religion, we can spread it around. We can also invest civics in taking these additional beliefs, which will add benefits to our buildings. So we could add extra culture to our monasteries, which I've always liked, or civics, or extra gold. And we can buff up our temples, and then later on our cathedrals. Kind of like the monastery culture, temples, orders, and then dualism, the cathedral minus unhappiness. Worker building the cathedral looks odd. Oh yeah, so we can enact another law if we want to right now. So we could take Constitution, or Epics, or Exploration Law. I kind of like Exploration because you move faster along rivers, and then the scouts can also travel through the water, which is really cool. Kind of like that. I think I'm going to take Exploration here. Although it is tempting to take this just because it would then increase the rate at which we unlock more laws afterwards. You could also say wait until the pyramids are constructed because then the laws don't cost as much to adopt, but nah. This is the other one that we would really want. Monotheism, state religion cities plus 1 order per year. That requires monasticism. Where is monasticism on the tech tree again? Oh, that's not far away at all. We need to research aristocracy to get there because this also contains monasteries, which are the first big science building in the game. Okay, that's where we need to be heading. So I've actually changed my mind. I'm going to take this just because for the extra orders per turn, because that'll speed us up towards the next one. And then we're going to need to expand. We need to get our religion going, spread around to different cities. At least we're getting better on the food side of things. Iron is still a work in progress, but that's why I've got that mine. Slowly working to solve the iron shortage. Yeah, this graphic, worker building the pyramids. Work in progress. Game is not 100% finished yet. All right. So yeah, that decision's no longer valid. All right, so we've got more units to play around with. We want to try to kill some of these units if we can. So I'd really like to have this guy attack from the forest because he gets an attack bonus there, but that's not going to happen, so. All right. Still can do 10 HP worth of damage anyway. All right, so we're just short of the damage needed to kill this guy, unless soften him up first with a toss from the slinger. This guy has the fighting from... Oh, he also has fighting from trees promotion. Okay. All right, so much for that guy. Okay, it didn't show the HP bar for some reason. It said that we did 9 damage, though. This is attacking across the river, so why is the HP not showing up on this guy? Oh well. Well, we seem to be tearing him up pretty good. So we'll have to defeat these guys and then move back in this direction. Boy, they have for a one camp group, they have a lot of units over there, don't they? I might just keep this scout on like this tile to keep an eye on the Numidians. Who's the other barbarian that dislikes me? Oh, it's the the Thracians? Oh, that's right. The ones over the water that can't reach me. So yeah, as the chat was saying, 1 unit per tile works much better with big open maps, and this game does have big open maps, so the 1 unit per tile does work a lot better. It's just a lot more open spaces. All right, so I figured that they would attack that. Oh, so Hattie apparently is about to die. She only made it to age 56, not that old. That's too bad. So we got a lot of workers to move, so let's try to take care of them. Has this city hit developing culture yet? It did, yay! All right, so that means we can build a garrison. And I'm going to put it here because that'll expand the borders and hopefully pick that up. All right. So garrisons allow you to appoint a governor, and they also provide an additional half order, which is really nice. All right, so got that from you. You just do your thing of building mines. And both of you are done now. I don't think we have enough culture. Yeah, we have very little culture here. All right, so got the shrine done. Actually, the best thing we could do is probably build a double mine right now, just to solve our persistent iron shortage once and for all. Like when this current round of mines finishes, we should be good for iron because I have 3 mines done. I'll also build one. Well, I might build one here, or I might just start tossing down the lumber mills because we're getting low on lumber. But yeah, that should give us some extra lumber. Poor Hattie, yeah. I'm sorry. But that's it. That's it for her. Alright, I still don't know why the health bar didn't show up on that unit. I wanted to use this guy because I don't want to move him into firing range of that camp. Unfortunately, there's no trees to hide in while we attack this camp. But all right, move there. Only 4 orders left, so I can at least move you. That's enough to finish that off. These other guys could honestly start moving probably back up to the northwest. I don't need them all down here right now. And this guy will be able to heal. Still wish I knew it was down here on the map. Because, like, we've got a decent amount of the map. I guess there's... What's over here? Out of curiosity. So Carthage is here, apparently. But we still haven't met yet. That's Babylon. And then Assyria is in the far northwest. I don't know what delay test means. Is Hattie first to die again? Well, we haven't met all the AIs, so I don't know if they've... I don't know if all of them have still have their starting leader. Babylon does, though. Alright, long live Queen Neferura the New. End of an era. Oh, apparently there's more units over here. Okay, maybe we can't move our units back. And apparently we lost the health bar on this guy, too. So this is his actual health bar. He's at 12 HP. I thought it was just the 1 unit, but apparently there's more. Alright, so we want to kill you. I have to invest training to get this guy over there. Let's see what the events are first. Well, since this family, the Sayite family, is unhappy, let's invest the stone to make them happy. It only lasts for 10 turns, but... because our legitimacy went down when we lost our character. Now we have a new heir and a new husband. Our science went down too. Usually, your stuff goes down a little bit usually when your characters die. All right, so that's a 4 strength. All right, yeah. See, now they're deploying 4 strength units instead of 3 strength. Philosophy, again. All right, no. So let's. I wish I hadn't moved this guy away last turn. So it's easier to kill the units in the back, but it's also harder to get units over there. What's this one's ability? Oh, versus damaged units. Nice. Is this one damaged? Yes, it is. Alright, we'll march to get you up there. Slowly wearing this guy down. We'll get that next turn. I'm hesitant to move this person up this turn because I don't want them to die. They're low on health, and the AI does a good job of focusing wounded units. This unit's hurt too, it's just the bar is not showing up correctly. Alright, so this city needs to immediately start work on some missionaries. Long chat delay, okay. So, what are my best growth cities? So this city is 13 per turn. 12 per turn. I think my capital is the strongest. Yeah, so I definitely want to expand this to the capital. This is where having a religious family would be helpful, but of course I chose... well, excuse me. I chose not to take a religious family. So we've got 2 settlers that are going to pop out and refound these cities. And hopefully that'll seal off the south for the moment. Then we'll try to hit these, maybe the Vandals next, just because of kind of the next in the progression. Oh, I can move the scouts. I have just a few units left, 2 orders left over here. Not much, but we're headed up here to Babylon. I have 8 citizens in here. 8 citizens. Kind of bad, actually. You want to use them. See, I have 1 specialist and 3 citizens. 3 citizens don't really do much for you. You want to turn them into specialists if you can. Of course, early in the game, it's not worthwhile to use specialists. Generally, their specialists come online like more mid to late game. Okay, so that mace is down to 4 HP. Oh, Hammurabi, heir to the Babylonian throne, has fled the palace. Do we turn him back in? Becomes a fugitive. Return Hammurabi and claim he attempted to sell Babylonian secrets. Let's hide him for the moment. It'll make the current leader suspicious, but the current leader is old. The current leader's not going to last much longer. He's 58, so let's try to improve relations with the heir, just because this dude won't last much longer. All right, so because this guy's only on 4 HP, I think I need to move him out of here, because I think he would die. Yeah, see, look, 1 more attack and he would die. So let's shift him back. Try to kill this unit this turn. There we go. Dane's camp has been raised. Other barbarians will, let's see. Thracians, memory, Thracians already just, wait, the Thracians are the ones on the other side of the ocean. I don't care about them. Or we could gain +4 legitimacy. That's not, actually that would, yeah, well, I want the plus, the Danes already hate me. What are they going to do? Take the extra legitimacy. All right, and then you come down here. This guy, if we have extra orders, this guy can go over to this city site and prepare to heal. All right, other stuff. Really just want to get, I really want to pick up aristocracy. All right, so here's something I can show. So there's an option, you can research one of these, or we could take the free light chariot. Actually, let's take the free light chariot because that gets us towards this ambition. Because that way I only need to train 1 more chariot to get that ambition. I was going to use the redraw option, but then I changed my mind. All right, so Settler's almost done at both of these cities to grab these spots. And we use leftover orders to start shuffling up here towards the Vandals. I mean, I have decent relations with the Vandals, but like this is so obvious a place to claim in terms of grabbing stuff. Then I can start working on some workers, because I've delayed workers now at some of these cities. Because I'm going to need workers in like the worst way. Anyway, always need more workers in this game. All right, meanwhile, you know what? You can come down here and explore the Deep South, I think. It's a low priority, but it's one I will work on for the time being. Also, if I enact exploration law, he can head across the water, get over there. Exploration is going to be the next one, I think. I went with Constitution because, like I said, it sped up the rate of the next law, and we're actually getting a lot of civics right now. All right. So we got our new ruler. Hoping that we'll stay peaceful with... Wait, what the heck was that? Is there someone fighting over there? Okay. Interact with them and share freely. Sure. So we now have contact. Wait, they hate us too? Why do all the AIs hate us? Our strength. Well, I like the our strength. I'll probably grab that goody hut. Oh well, we're much more focused on our side of the water, this area, than what happens down there. Because it seems like in the world, like we have like a big triangular landmass like here, and then there's probably another triangular one down here, and then a third one over here, if my mouse movements are making any sense at all. Just because I've seen this map script before, and that tends to be what happens. All right, so I wanted you to build another chariot, but I'm going to need lumber for that. Maybe I can chop a forest somewhere with a worker on this turn. Well, let's kill the unit that's left here first. This is why it's nice to have ranged units, because they can hit when you have traffic jams like this. All right, so we were able to finish that off. Nice. All right, so the injured units, again, this unit's health bar is still not showing up properly. Let's make sure we move the settler first. Oh yeah, because we want to get this settler down here. That's going to eat up most of our orders for this turn, because we're definitely going to march him. Fastest route down here. Yeah, we definitely have enough orders to get there. Good spot. So we could get the, actually this spot maybe is the best here. So we would get the camels in range. Also all the riverside tiles, which are the best tiles down here. Yeah, and it also allows space for the borders to expand. So this is the best tile. Actually also means we don't have quite enough orders to get there this turn, but by marching we can then get there next turn. Maybe we can move down here. And you can head in this direction to come heal. All right. Memphis. Let's see. So as much as I'd like to get some specialists here, if I want to get in the specialist game, it's better to start with forums, because that will increase the civics. Like just going from 10 base to, this would take it from 10 base to 12 base. That makes a big difference. It looks like Civ 7. Yeah, seriously. Okay, and as I said, I want to build a chariot here, but I don't have the lumber for it. But I will be able to chop a forest. I can chop a forest next turn. So let's have you just council for one turn, and we'll go from there. Like one of these guys can race out here and chop some forests, and we'll go with that next turn. Because then I'll be able to achieve this legacy with the free light chariot. Also, chariots are quite nice as far as units go. But you can see once again now I am again scrambling to come up with the orders to move everything. We really want to get this monotheism, state, religion, cities, +1 order per year. So I'm hoping that I can get this tech, aristocracy, to pop up, which I have not picked up yet, and then monasticism to get monotheism, so I can start really taking advantage of the state religion. I can also build the like the shrine for the religion as well, if I have enough civics for that. So I guess they're fighting barbarians or something over there. All right. So now we can go to this spot here. Well, we got to think about what we want to build here. So not these guys, because we would suffer an opinion penalty. This family would sure like it. Plus opinion from distance +13. Yeah, that's probably the right decision. The military family again. All right. And I think these guys need even though this is not a great growth city, I think these guys need another worker for themselves. All right, so we need lumber. Cut trees, there we go. So you can run out and chop trees in neutral territory. Come on, Elephantine, I'm trying to select your build. All right, so that'll let us build this chariot. Okay, other builders or workers. Oh yeah, this guy still has to move. And this guy too. Well, we do need more farms. What else can we build? We don't have developing culture here yet. We could build, wait, do we not have theaters yet? Did I somehow miss that tech? Oh, I still don't have theaters, geez. Okay. Well, I guess we could toss down a farm. A high yield farm for right now. I was like, wait, how did we miss that? Chop down the forest there. So I want to build some lumber mills. Don't quite have the units for that yet though. All right, you need to heal. The rest of you guys can hang out here for the time being. I do want to start moving you northwest, but I don't quite have the orders available just yet for that. Always need more workers. Note that the scouts, there's not enough orders left to move the scouts right now, which is unfortunate. Of course, I did have to spend more orders on, though, on moving the settler this turn. I'll just take your promotion with my last order. Plus barbarians, attacking into urban. Yeah, we'll take the plus barbarians promotion. That's a nice one to have. All right, so here's our next settler. This is where I wish I had the bonus movement along river. I'm gonna march this unit and try to get it as fast as possible over there. Definitely need to get exploration for that extra movement bonus along river. But we'll do the workers. All right, you can start tossing down lumber mills now that we seem to be in decent shape on iron. All right. Yay, the border's expanded out there. Quarry that. All right, and then we've got like this extra dude over here. Oh, we've got an extra, we haven't improved that tile, have we? All right. Yeah, this city's gonna be really good for specialists because it's gonna have, like, look how it's getting, it's, what is it? It's got the base production plus sages plus the forum, and then plus all those quarries. I mean, plus we could like put a specialist here to grab all these tiles too. Anyway. Okay, so settler, yes. Maybe we won't march this turn because I only have 4 orders left. All right, this unit's still healing. This unit needs to heal. So why don't we have that start? By the way, note that I was able to suppress the respawn on the camp by having a unit stand on it. That's how that works. Oh, yay, the capital's done. Okay. So, here at the capital, I think what I actually want the capital to build is more missionaries from the Zoroastrian disciples, but while we're waiting on that to happen, we could build a decree for more orders, but I don't think we want that. I think I want another worker first. In the time it'll take for this unit to get down there to spread religion. So families, now we still need to improve that tile too, the luxury. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little short on orders right now. I don't know what I would do without the slavery's extra orders from slavery right now. Still don't have enough like workers to get anywhere close to the anywhere close to the amount of tile improvements done. All right, a traveler has been caught committing a series of heinous crimes. Despite your close ties, Nebuchadnezzar demands swift justice. So this would cause us to go to war, so obviously we're not going to take that. So Babylon like really hates us right now, so I probably should start moving some more units up in that direction. So also, we finished a garrison here, which means we get to assign a governor. So we can assign ourselves here if we want, which has a growth bonus. I kind of want to assign ourselves in the capital if we can. Although apparently I can't do that because we can only be assigned in cities that are this type. Well, it seems like we should use ourselves here, I guess. Or do I save myself for this city? Because the growth bonus would be better there. Hmm. How far away is this city from being a... Can I look in this city right now? How far away is this city on culture? Not far away. Well, I'll assign myself as the governor here. My leader is the governor here for right now. Or I will if the game doesn't bug out. And then I can always choose to move later, I think. By the way, the stream is recording still, right? The chat's been like super quiet lately. War demand. I mean, he's already minus 109 with us. It's hard for him to get too much angrier with us. Like, he's already furious. He can't really get too much angrier, so. But, oh, it's still live. Okay. Yeah, I don't mean to, like, wasn't, like, demanding that people pop up in the chat. I was just wanted to make sure that I hadn't dropped her by accident. All right, so this is a good turn to march because we've got... Don't have as much going on. All right. Still trying to get over there. Like, we have excess orders this turn. All right, and best spot, I like, these are both basically the same. So we'll take this one because we can actually get here this turn. All right, now we get to found a city. And, wait, will not be connected to the capital? Why not? Oh, it's, okay, it's one off, isn't it? Now I'm trying to think in terms of family happiness. You have to be careful in here because a lot of these benefits are temporary. See, the plus 20 founded for us is only for the next 8 turns, and Pursued Our Ambition is only for the next 25 turns. I'm trying to think. It probably has to be the military family again, even though it's weird putting the military cities really far away from the front lines. We can build a road like from here up to here. Just because yeah, I'm not sure that these other ones really fit that well. Yeah, I think this is probably the best. It helps that this city is always connected too. Why are they so upset now? Fewest, oh god, fewest cities, okay. Seriously? That's obnoxious. Okay, well, some of the managing family happiness can be really obnoxious in this game. All right, well, we'll put the next city. We'll take over this Vandal camp and make it a city of this family. You can also connect a luxury and toss it at them. Like, here's a luxury, right? Yeah, gem's mine. They want salt for their luxury. Yeah, keeping the families happy can be tricky. All right, these have legitimacy hits, so I do not want. Let's not. Oh, now they're back to cautious again? Okay. Whatever. I'm not quite sure how that happened, but sure. All right, this will get that unit back to full health, and we can start moving these units up. We can make her a tactician, or, well, I'm not taking that wisdom penalty, so I guess it's tactician it is. All right, finally aristocracy is available. Air education. Philosophy for +1 science, I guess. So we've got our first disciple. First missionary unit. I'm going to try to spread this down in, what is it? So I could opt to build the, maybe I should just build this right away at the Holy City. Because this gives you, it's worth a victory point, which is nice. It gives you a bonus for Zoroastrian cities and improvements. And also creates a free disciple every 20 years. Maybe we should just do that. Because we could have it next turn. We have enough civics for, yeah, we'll do that. If you're going to build that, better to get it sooner rather than later. This is an urban building. Ignores adjacency requirements. Okay, so we'll put it down here then. All right. All right, so then I have another builder. Just waiting to see when I can plant that. Garrison, that's the word I'm looking for. Could toss on a hamlet to expand borders. Wouldn't be bad. I was going to put a farm down, but I apparently don't have enough lumber for that. Well, let's have you cut some trees then. All right. More importantly, let's get these units moving. So these units have already healed. I don't know if you can see the little heart icon, but that's how you can tell if they've healed. These units should all be full. All right, this guy's 1 HP away from full, so we'll let him heal another turn. This guy is also... Units heal 1 HP per turn when they're in your borders, just naturally. All right, so moving these units up for the Vandals. All right, that gets us a little bit more lumber. Resources are looking pretty good. We will need to toss down some cottages, though, because our money expenses are creeping up. Oh, and we finished the... should have moved this light chariot. All right, this city just needs to be on disciples for the time being, because it's the only city that can build them right now, and we need to spread our religion. Does this remind you more of Civ 4 beta testing? I mean, this game has a much smaller design team, so a little bit different in that regard. Let's see, I'm pretty good on, I wouldn't mind increasing the, getting this up to Forum 2, so I could do more specialist production here, with the city being a developing culture. I don't need another military unit. I basically have about as many military units as I can move right now. For better or for worse, I'm kind of tapped out at how many I can move. It'll help when the pyramids is finished, and I actually get that worker back. Like, to do something. Gracious, +2, okay. Or we can become greedy. She's relatively young. She's only 19, so I'll pay the money for that, as opposed to taking a penalty. All right, so let's have you build that. Build the Adder-Burzin Mahir. Note that it doesn't appear instantly, unfortunately. So these workers, honestly, would be more useful down to the south here, but I don't want to expend the orders to move them down there. So in the meantime, I will probably have them just toss out, like I can get a hamlet here to expand borders. And I think I'll do the same thing there, because I've certainly got the stone. Oh, I thought I was... Oh, that's right, I haven't hit the next culture level yet. Okay, never mind. Well, that was wasted movement. Yep, it's true. I'm right at the point where I'm order capped, which means I'm going to be building projects. That's exactly right. So the good news is I had a good result here. I had high enough wisdom that I was able to avoid war with the Vandals. Although I'm thinking of declaring war on them anyway. Like, I was getting ready to declare war on them anyway, so... Is that even worthwhile to do? Well, I don't have units... No, I want a couple more turns to get in position, so we'll take that for right now, because I do need to get the units up there. Alright, you need to heal. You need one more turn to heal, and you are full health, so you are done. Okay. Let me finish up with these workers then, and get up in that direction. You toss down farm. All right, you. Do you have any good promotions? Plus first ranged is nice. All right, so I promoted you. Apparently this is just Quarry Central here. All right. Moving you up, moving you up. And then you're going to need a settler as soon as that worker's done to re-found that spot. These guys are healing. No, this guy's full health. Okay. Because I think the south is pretty safe. Yeah, so we're basically done with units right now. The main reason I'm building the chariot is due to the fact that I'm trying to achieve the 2 mounted units. And then we should be good. Epidemic. We're now known as the Mason. Okay. All right. So what I wanted was this tech here, monasticism. Has not become available yet. So I think I'll go for this so I can upgrade my swords to mace or warriors to maces. Stream is very choppy. I'm sorry, I don't know what I can do about that. Oh, cool. So the pyramids was also +2 legitimacy. Let's think about what wonders we would potentially want to go for next. Ishtar Gate would certainly be nice. Liz sent me a picture of Sydney, our dog, out on the porch, just relaxing in the sunlight. I'm sorry that it's been cutting in and out. So out of the developing culture ones, Ishtar Gate is probably the most realistic one to go for, which is also nice because all +1 city or +1 cultural level in all cities, very nice. Although I guess we don't have quite that. We need to continue stockpiling stone if we're going to build these. Oracle is cheap. Maybe we should just do the Oracle. Like, do we have the resources for it? Yeah, we do. Maybe we just build the Oracle because it's super cheap and it's worth another victory point. All it requires is a hill tile. Egypt can build stargates now. Yeah, I kind of just want to toss down that for the victory point. Because I have the extra food and I have the extra... I'm good on quarries right now, too. All right. There we go. Have fun with that for the next 12 years. Now that does mean that we just used up our whole supply of stone, so we're going to have to work on that. But stone is one thing we're pretty solid on. Here I'm trying to get some more lumber mills ready. So you, I want up here, in part to attack and in part just to be ready to defend if that unit comes out after me. You come over here. Okay, maybe one more turn, and then we're ready to hit the Vandals. And that's still accumulating too. We still have other unused laws. Like I said, export... Oh, and the pyramids are done, so the laws are cheaper now, that's right. It's very nice having them cost 300 instead of 400. Exploration, I think we pick up next. Like, these are not that useful. Centralization is good in the early game, but it's already late enough that it's not that great at this point. So yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of projects in the immediate future because we don't have the spare orders that we need to move more units around. I also need to get a governor here in the capital, which I think this worker might just do next turn. Even though it's going to eat up all my stone again. Oh well. Oh well. Just need to keep building more quarries. Got a quarry going down here. This probably should have been a quarry. We've got some mountain terrain down here that's good for quarries as well. Like all along here we can build high yield quarries. And another... Yeah, we've got a lot to build. So it's suffering again, the stream quality. Sorry to hear that. I mean, I'll try to upload it. I'm sorry that it's having so many problems. This is probably the best option. But these families are not happy with me. All right, so I tried to turn the graphics down to low. I don't know if that's going to help at all. Yeah, we can't afford education. Yeah, that's not worth it. I don't know if this is any better. It's super blurry on my end, like to the point that I can barely even see anything. But I don't know if it makes the stream better, maybe. We'll give it a shot at least. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can see anything, but... So it's like super blurry here right now. All right, so we've got some extra orders here. Oh, and apparently the AI immediate improvement. Okay, weird. So the AI is apparently working on trying to clear this camp here, but we're gonna jump in there and snipe it out first. By the way, did they ever settle this spot? They did actually settle this spot eventually. Okay, not a surprise. It's just so blurry I can barely read anything. Like I have to zoom way in to have the text even slightly clearer, but... All right, so much better at this end. Okay. The sad thing is the Vandals actually kind of like me. They're one of the tribes that's not furious at me. All right, so we're now at war with the Vandals. So we're going to grab this spot. Okay. So this unit is got the Fighting from Hills promotion. Okay. We don't want to be on the wrong side of the river if we can avoid it. My ranged units can attack from the trees. They don't have to worry about the river crossing penalty. Oh, you know, and they're going to... I don't want the AI to slip in and get the kill credit, so let's do this. There we go. +2 citizen. We can gain a warrior, but another... No, we'll take the +2 citizens in Memphis. All right. If reducing graphics helps, PC being overworked by playing and streaming. Yeah. Good data for Mohawk to know. No, the game runs perfectly on my end. Any issues are just... You're seeing them on the stream's end, unfortunately. All right, so this guy's full health now. Cool. Keep moving these units up. I think we'll just keep the militia down here for now. I don't think it's worthwhile to invest the orders to... I don't think it's worth the orders to get the militia to stay up there. And then this unit moves up too. All right. So we definitely have control of that city site. I'll use the leftover order to slowly move this scout down to the south. Yeah, so apparently we just like eliminated the Danes from the game or something like that. And in the meantime, we're in the process of eliminating this family too. So we'll hit this, and then now up here we need to make sure that the Babylonians do not grab this spot. We want to make sure we have this for ourselves. We can gain plus 140 food or 7 more orders. For one turn, I'll take the food, even though we're in pretty healthy shape on food right now. There's a lot of Babylonian units wandering around right now. The price of power, that sounds bad. Your daughter is discovered dead in her chambers. It appears she took her own life. Jeez. So we can gain plus 2 legitimacy in exchange for mourning. All cities minus 10% orders plus 4 charisma. I'll take the legitimacy over plus 20 culture. The plus 20 culture is pretty pointless. I'll take the legitimacy. Sorry. I would not personally disown a family member for that, but that's what the game is apparently suggesting I should do. All right, give me another quarry. Sorry about that, family member. Now, do we have enough culture? Are we developing culture here yet? No, not quite. Although the pyramid's going to help. More workers over here. I think I'm going to mine this first. So I need to stockpile training in iron right now so I can start upgrading swords into maces. Need to move militia also because it's from the sage family, so it doesn't reduce discontent from riders. Oh, okay. So they only reduce discontent from the city that... Okay. I didn't realize that. They only reduce discontent in these families that they're from. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's get our fastest unit up here to see what's going on. So this is why the mounted units are pretty cool, because they move so fast. You get a lot more bang from each order. Okay. Now they might be able to move up and hit that unit from there, but probably not. So that settler should be able to get there long before that city respawns, but I might keep one of these trailing swords there just to make sure it doesn't get grabbed by the Babylonians. And I have one more worker, this one here. Should definitely put this guy to work. How about another quarry, buddy? To feed our ravenous desire for more stone. Always need more stone. You need it for so many of the key buildings, and of course you need it for any of the wonders too. All right, there we go. Have that sit there. You know what, maybe I could use this chariot to explore down here in the south. That wouldn't be the worst thing either. I've still got this worker, this scout here, just kind of hanging out. Anyway, we've taken the lead in score, which is nice. The civics are coming along pretty good too. So we managed to draw out one of those units. Like, it got the first attack on us. Yay, there we go. We completed that legacy. That'll give us a little bit more legitimacy as well. Now, this family is furious for some reason. Absolutely furious. So this is the unhappiness from unhappiness in cities. Families with less... So they just need another city. As soon as we get another city, they'll be okay. Because they are mad for fewest cities and envy. Okay. Not great, because rebel units will start spawning soon, but just need to finish this settler and put that city down for that family. If I can connect this luxury, I can also give that to them too. Like, that would be helpful. And I have another luxury over here that I still have to connect. These dies, I could also toss them too. Oh, we actually also can finally appoint an ambassador, which we should do while we have spare. This would give us plus opinion with the family that needs it more, honestly. Oh, but that would cost 100 civics. I don't want to appoint an ambassador just yet, because I want to adopt exploration next turn. And I won't have enough civics to do that. Will definitely help me with movement if I can enact that. And also then lets the scouts walk through water, which is really cool too. Alright, so this city's done with that. Let's... Again, we don't really have spare orders to afford more units just yet. So this is a good time to do some projects. As we said, train specialists, get projects. If we're going to do that, we should do the forums first, because that speeds up every... What's going on here? No. Just trying to click out of that window. Yeah, the scouts are definitely better for defogging tiles because of their extra vision. Agreed. Alright, and this city... Alright, so the city has the forum too. Now, I wish that I could do the projects that actually produce more... I wish I could do the projects that give you extra science, which I can't do just yet. But, I mean, the city's got 20 civics per turn. That's quite nice. And we have 4 citizens that are unused. So, we can build treasury to give us more money. That's not the worst idea. Or we could look to improve some of these. We could... Wait, can we upgrade the specialist here? Is that an option? No. Why can't I... What's the requirement to upgrade the specialist at the... What am I missing here? What do I need for the Master Acolyte? Like, do I need something else to upgrade this specialist? I'm just looking at this to see. Because in past patches, you would just click here and upgrade the specialist. Or I can look to run one of these specialists. This would probably be pretty good to grab because it would grab these tiles, would probably grab the elephant as well. Wait, did that select anything? Why is it not letting me pick this? Higher culture? Okay. But I should be able to train this specialist here, right? Developing isn't enough? Okay, well that's a change from earlier patch versions. Why won't it let me grab this tile though? Like, I want to train the specialist here. Okay, because I can train a stonecutter specialist here, but I can't train a specialist here. Like, I could grab this tile too. Well, anyway, because I'm confused here, I'm going to grab the treasury. I'll just build the treasury first. No, it would let me build the specialist here. Yeah, I don't quite understand that either. Anyway, so we have one worker left over, this guy up here. So we built the hamlet here, which will upgrade over time. And this city just hit developing, so now next up we're going to... Okay, seriously, get out of that screen. We're going to build the garrison next. And I think I'll build it on the south side of the city here. That costs 80 stone. Alright, now we need to deal with these units up here. Fortunately, this unit came out to play with us. What's our promotion here? Oh, just bonus versus range. Nice. Alright. 10 HP, nice. Alright, well, so much for that. Graphics are getting a little funky here, but we did kill that unit, no problems. So the other chariot I do want to... Well, you know what? I'm going to adopt exploration next turn, so let's hold off on that. Because I'll be able to move along the river. Let's move the guys who aren't on river tiles this turn. Thank you. There we go. And you can hang out there to keep suppressing that. Then I'll be able to move the scouts after that. And I'm also going to need another... You know what? I'm going to need another settler up here. Actually, instead of the treasury, how about you build me another settler? We have the food to spare. I don't know that we have the orders, but we have the food to spare. We badly need to get monotheism in play with with all of our cities converted to our religion. That's what we need. It's working. I'm working on building. I've got the disciple built here, and then I'll be able to build disciples out of this city too. But I need the tech monasticism for that. Oh, looks like the Babylon's fighting up there. There we go. Monasticism. So that's our next civic. But we'll take exploration right now. Get that movement bonus, and then we'll hop into monotheism next. Alright, for this turn, let's have you heal. So now look at how much faster we can move on the rivers. It's especially noticeable for the chariot units. Like, you can just zip along the rivers, because rivers get treated as though they are roads. Also, what's this? Just one little doodad here. This whole area down here is severely under-improved as far as workers go. Like, I'm trying to get these lumber mills up. Alright, that worker's finishing that, then I need to improve that, and then I can slide that worker down here. Like, I've got one worker here. This one's under production, but you can see there's a gazillion things that have to be done, and then this city is working too. I guess I can move these workers down here shortly to that new city. And we're pretty good here. This city's mostly been improved. I might dump another hamlet down here to expand borders. Alright, well, let's do the events. Oh, gain a scout. Do I want another scout? Probably wouldn't hurt. That's probably more useful than +1 citizens. That's probably better. I think we actually do want this. Let's see if we can raise some funds somewhere. We need 440 for that. What if we sold like 100 iron? Or sell it in chunks of 10? Now note that you get less and less as you keep doing this. We also need to, we're running low on money, we need to improve our money game. So we're gonna need, we need treasuries, and we need more of those hamlets. That's gotta be the next focus, because we're gonna be running out of money soon. All right, so that helps placate their opinion, at least for the time being. They should be fine as soon as we found this city in a couple turns. All right. So, is that all our workers for this turn? Yeah. All right, let's try to shuffle a couple more units up here to the front lines. Oh, we can promote this guy. We've definitely got the training for it. First range, first siege, vision +2. Honestly, having someone with better vision is not a bad call out in the front lines, like a sentry unit. All right. Why don't you just hang out there for right now until we can actually claim that spot? I think we have enough orders now to move you up towards the family you're actually from. All right, you already moved. You're our other mace. Oh, can we upgrade? I guess we just burned a lot of our iron, but we can probably upgrade some of these guys. Well, not you, because you have to be, I think you have to be level 2, but you can probably upgrade. Yeah. It costs 80 training and 100 iron to upgrade the sword into the mace, so we'll see if we can do that. Can't do it on the same turn that you move, which is kind of interesting. All right, so we'll look to upgrade you next turn. Now let's actually move these scouts. Water walking away! Kind of surprised this is still here. 100 more stone. Well, we're getting 77 stone per turn. Looks like the lumber is most important because we only get 17 per turn of that. Oh, and there's a barb camp here. Ooh. Hello. I'm shocked that someone hasn't taken this over yet. Well, we can't get our military units over there yet, but if we can get navigation, we'd be able to ferry some units over there, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay. Meanwhile, you, Mr. Scout, how about you come down here? Oh, hello. Another barb camp. Okay. Well, now I wish I'd known that before I moved every single unit away from down here. I guess I still have this chariot that can come down here. So since I don't want this unit to die, we'll march and move back this way. Oh, by the way, hi Soren. Thanks for popping in. If you've been in the chat before, I only just saw you now. So it looks like there's still some red barbarians down here. Well, let's finish up with the Vandals, then maybe we can come down here. Looking pretty good overall. Mostly right now we're trying to get our orders up higher. Oh, nice, another... Drew out some more of the units, nice. Barbarian raid near Pyrameses. Well, this is where all our units are, so that's nice. Okay. So this unit can spread our religion. And I think I want it to spread it in the capital. Oh, he's literally one tile away from being able to spread it this turn. I guess we'll just have to do it next turn then. Well, this is nice. Our heir can pick up +3 wisdom here. Discipline would not be bad either, but I think I can resolve my money woes. Babylon's declared war. Ooh, okay, well. Babylon's declared war. Well, I'm glad I checked the event logger before I did anything else this turn. All right, well. Let's, kind of figured this was coming at some point soon, because this guy is minus 220 on the opinion meter. He's also quite old. I'm kind of surprised he's still around on turn 41. 70 years old now. Well, good thing we've got all our units, military units right up here. So let's upgrade this guy to mace. Let's see if we can kill these guys. We've got a warrior and an archer. Ooh, archers are dangerous. Let's try to kill the warrior first. So we've got our chariot. We'll let them come to us here. That's the barbarian raid. Good thing. Looks like there's going to be a lot of action up here. Speaker's playing Civ4 and watching me play this game. All right, so this guy has versus range promotion. Would be better. Oh, I wish that the interface wasn't bugging out here. So I want to try to focus on killing this unit this turn. The archer, I don't think we're in range to deal with. That unit I just upgraded. This unit's got the Fighting from Hills promotion, so I don't see a good hill tile to set up shop on, unfortunately. We can go here. 7 HP. Making sure I'm taking cover here. Only 2? Okay, well. Does this guy have any promotions? If he does, I can't see what they are. Okay. I don't know if this guy has... Oh, we don't have enough orders left to get down there. Crud. That was less than ideal. A little low on orders here. I could purchase them with training, but I don't know that I just need 2 more. Well, I couldn't kill that unit anyway, so probably not as necessary for that. Okay. Well, I don't think any of these units can be killed outright, even if the archer and the sword both attack them at once. I don't think that'll kill anything, so yeah, I didn't get a chance to move all my workers this turn. Anyway, so here we want to continue pumping the disciples. Growth rate's a little low. Okay, well. And I guess that's all we can do for this turn. At least we're going to get the garrison finished there. Glad I realized that I was at war with Babylon before doing anything else. Oh yeah, that unit. No, my poor scout. Well, goodbye, scout. Right after the slinger. Babylon's leader has just died. All right. Discipline, wisdom. This person looks pretty good. Carthage opinion. Carthage is mad for some reason. Our strength, apparently. All right. So let's. So Carthage did clear out that spot. I'm kind of shocked that it lasted as long as it did. All right. So let's see. Oops, I did not want to move that. First, I wanted to spread religion here in the capital. There we go. Next up, I wanted to connect this. Luxury, so I can toss that luxury to another family. I have 2 idle workers. Trying not to use up too many orders with these guys. So I want to have them for military stuff. All right, first things first. So we can kill this guy with 1 hit. What's this guy's promotion again? Fighting from hills. It also says there's a hill I can hit this archer from. Alright, well never mind. We can actually kill in 1 hit with the slinger. Okay. We don't even have to move for that, so that's probably better. Again, I wish the interface wasn't bugging out. You can see it on the little highlighted, but not down there. So this is like 5 damage. Yeah, archers are pretty tough. But like here, I can't see the damage, unfortunately. Well, this guy's got a plus versus range, so 4. Okay, well, we'll be able to kill it with those 3 units next turn, so that works for us. This guy just got upgraded. Let's see, what is this? This is a skirmisher, and this is a raider. Okay, well, the skirmisher is the more dangerous opponent. I can almost one-shot, well, not one-shot the unit, but do a lot of damage. Now, you'd prefer to get in the... Oh, there's more than there than I thought. Well, at least I'm in the trees for some cover. All right, so I'm out of orders, right? Can't do anything. Well, you can buy an order for 100 training. So we'll do that to kill that unit. Yeah, not the greatest timing for a Barbarian uprising. Having them go to war with us right now at the same time that we're fighting this war. So yeah, but this unit will be able to kill this archer next turn. Still have this extra chariot that I will move up as soon as I can get the spare orders. And hopefully we can just defend against whatever units come trickling in. Archers are pretty annoying. They're the next tier up from slingers. They are pretty deadly units. And then there's more warriors. Okay, the warriors are not that bad. I'm not particularly concerned about them. We also should probably try to appoint an ambassador because that's the only way we could get a treaty. I'm not really interested in fighting. I'd rather continue taking out barbarians right now as opposed to trying to fight Babylon, but okay. Maybe not the greatest animation there. So they went after my slinger. Oh. And they remembered that scout there. So one of the AIs just founded a religion. Okay, well, we've got this guy to come down here and help with that. Let's run through the events first. She gained experience. We can take, those are general promotions, or we can get global benefit. I'll take the global benefit, I think. Send 200 wood to Carthage. No, sorry. I'm not that interested in helping her out. I only have 250. I'm sure she won't love that, but... All right, so we've got a new... We can now put a governor in our capital. Might be better to put our heir here because she'll start getting some experience. You know, the governors have been toned down a lot from what they were like earlier in the game, in earlier builds, but they still do help. All right, so we definitely need theater. Axe is the next upgrade beyond mace, but I really do need theaters. All right. 30 culture or 280. I think I might need the money right now, but let's just see. Actually, that would get it to developing culture much faster, so I think I'm okay on money for the moment. So I guess I'll take that. And over here, we built a worker. Let's go with the forum. Okay, so we've got a fair number of workers. Oh, we also have a disciple this turn. And we can adopt monotheism next turn, which we badly need. So for the moment, I'm going to continue spreading this religion. Wait, the city already has it? How did that happen? Did I spread it to the wrong city before? Zoroastrianism. Okay, huh. Well, apparently I already have it in those cities, so... wrong unit. Alright, well, I guess we'll head down here then. Although we can't spread until next turn. I mean, I could march, but I don't think that's worthwhile. And I have to start building monasteries soon, too. But first, let's try to get the combat under control. Alright, so you have fight from trees. Okay, well... Definitely want to have you in the trees then. Had to use all three. That's why I didn't stop to heal that unit. I wasn't sure if I'd have to heal. All right, there's an archer over there to the right. We can't see it, but we know it's there, so... There it is. This guy I want to upgrade. All right, you get the heck out of there. You get the heck down there. Still left me with quite a few workers unmoved, unfortunately, but I had to deal with those units. I always get frustrated when that happens, but we'll pick up several more orders when we can convert our religion next turn. And I think I'll build another mace down here, just because just to use for local defense down here. Chariot plus mace would be pretty helpful. Alrighty. We seem to have the Babylon situation mostly under control, though. Famous last words. I was like, well, we have this mostly under control, and then 4 units pour out of the fog and murder my mace. We are now ill. Lovely. The game's funny sometimes. Alright, this unit will die if I don't move it back and heal it, so... Anyway, well that's nice. Picking up those extra orders. That'll pick us up another order next turn. Darkened Moon. Oh. I think I'll take the beakers here. It's quite a bit. Oh, we also finished the settler. So now we get to research something else. I want to grab this. Metaphysics. Natural spread. Okay. Alright, so there's a warrior and 2 archers over there. One of these archers is still low. We can't see the health bar, unfortunately. Just know that that came after us. Alright. At least we... Oh wait, that's not going to kill that unit? No, we can't kill that unit, so I'll heal instead. Let's move the settler up to this city spot and get that established if we can. This is probably okay, even though it's not ideal, because I'm trying to get these founded. And let's finally get this, so that's family will not be furious anymore. All right. Worker, please. So I can't build missionaries out of here. Okay. Well, this would be a good time for you to work on your infrastructure then. So now I still have a ton of workers. They've basically all run out of their current projects. You, I want to upgrade, but units have to be fully healed. He'll be fully healed next turn though. Alright, this unit, we want to attack that. Alright, other stuff to work on here. Connect resources first. We're okay on money, so let's go down here. Alright, hopefully I'll be able to move more of the workers around soon. We might need more units though, too. I don't know if there's a way to see how strong we are relative to these guys. Strength stronger. Okay. Strength similar. Because they just killed one of the maces by swarming it with units. It is easier to defend than to attack, though. How many cities do they have, out of curiosity? He has 5 cities, whereas I have 7. Okay. Let's see where he moves these units. Okay, so they're choosing to attack the city center itself. Okay, wait, did they just capture the city in 1 turn? What the? They captured the city in 1 turn? Are you kidding me? How did they do that in 1 turn? Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was not what I was expecting. Just move in and took the city in 1 turn. Okay. I didn't think, I guess they only hit it with like 4 attacks was enough to take the city? Okay. Well, this stupid barbarian raid up here is certainly not helping. Killing these barbs. Yeah, that was not what I was expecting at all. Okay. Let's kill that unit. I just didn't think that the archers would do that much damage. Like, I know they're strong units, but holy cow. Like, to just 3 attacks and then the city's just dead like that? That's crazy. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, we can try to recapture it, but still. The versions of the game that I've played did not have an AI that was this aggressive. All right, attack. Oh, I guess I'm too far away there. Wait, he's still alive? I thought he was dead. He has 1 hit point left. But, yeah, needless to say, like, I attacked with every unit I had in this theater, and that unit is... Like, it's not good that I had to attack with every single one of my units, and that unit is still not dead yet. I mean, props to the dev team for creating an AI that's so much stronger, but I just did not expect 3 archers to walk in, all shoot the city, and then a warrior would just walk in and capture it. That just seems... well, I mean, I guess I should have built defenses there, but I was not expecting that at all. Alright, well, I can get up here and kill this unit by marching this turn. Unfortunately, that just kills the warrior. Does not kill the archers, which are the real issue. So now what? How do I reclaim the city? By standing on this tile, I think? I'm very concerned that these archers are going to rip to shreds the units that are up there. Well, we definitely need to unlock archers ourselves, now that we can actually build them. Like, you can see how much damage these guys do. They can basically kill one of any unit they want, and then these units are still running down. The Barbarian Uprising was very, very poorly timed. Very, very poorly timed. Let's at least move this unit over here. Maybe I can move this unit back up in time. So what is this? I guess I clicked on stuff by accident. Try to get another mace up here. And we can try. I felt like we were doing really well right up to this point in time. It would be helpful if I could see what the heck's going on, too. I think they're focusing on the mace. Yes, we will be doing this. We will be doing this, yes. Pay them for their services. Alright, well, they didn't kill the mace. That's a plus. That actually went better than I thought. They actually wasted some of their attacks on the barbarians over here. So that could have been a heck of a lot worse. Alright, let's get this chariot up here. There are limited ways to rush units. Let's try to kill this archer this turn if we can. The mace I'm probably going to pull back to heal. Because it's literally at 1 health. So it will die if I don't pull it back. Trying to find a place where it's actually safe or safe-ish to heal. Alright. I also wish I could upgrade this unit, but I can't. This one's got the plus versus ranged, which is nice. Oh, this unit's almost dead. Nice. Thank you, Barbarians, for helping us out there. I love those workers just like chilling here. So, does anyone know how I get the city back? I think I just stand on the city tile itself for a few turns, I think. Alright, that unit cannot kill, but this unit would if it gets there. That's 2 archers down. It does help that we have a fair number of units over here. Like, this warrior is not too dangerous, I want to say. It helps that that mace survived with 1 HP. Alright, next unit. Let's bring you back and heal you. We might be able to shift you up there too. Alright, now let's try to use the workers. We said our economy kind of ground to a halt there for completely necessary reasons. Where are my other workers? This one here. I don't even know if I could build improvements here in the combat zone. One there. Here. This is more important. This will give me another half order, so let's get rid of the camels. Also, we now have a spare, we have 2 spare luxuries, gems and dyes, that we can send to these families. Does anyone prefer those luxuries? Salt? No, no one prefers them. This family's going to be unhappy soon. We have some happiness that's running out. Still, we seem to be in okay shape now. Alright. That turn went well overall. Running in to attack a worker. I have heard from other people that, well, apparently we get to appoint governors here now. I guess this guy, kind of an underwhelming group. How much HP does this worker have? This worker's on 4 HP, but the good news is he sat there and tanked those attacks like a pro. Meanwhile, Egypt is attacking these barbarians, which will buy us another turn or 2. So, worker, you probably need to heal. Let's make sure you heal. Getting that mace back into the fight. Let's make sure you build this camp for another half order. Alright. And you... If I have leftover units, orders, I'll try to get you up to the front. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So we've got an archer here. You will come down here and build improvements in time at this city, but you need to heal first. Workers actually build improvements more slowly when they're injured. There's actually a lot to be done over here. And we'll be able to upgrade... Oh, cool. So we did get our city back. Yay! It's taking a lot of damage, though. I'm going to take the repair action to help the city heal. Heal faster. So I would like to upgrade this guy, but he's not full health right now. We'll see if we need him to attack this turn. Alright, so this chariot's full health. This guy gets a bonus against range, so we definitely want to use him. That unit I can attack without even moving. Alright, so that's one down. Now I've got this warrior. We'll be able to finish him off next turn. The archer was the more dangerous unit, though. Definitely the more dangerous unit. Alright, we can start moving you up here. What's the fastest route? Alright, right through here. I don't think I need to march you this turn, because I need to save training for upgrades. All right, now we have a couple left over for workers. I think you can come down here and build the hamlet for us. And I have another worker over here. I'm trying to think what would be most useful here. Well, I wish I could build more missionaries, but I can't just yet. Still have another settler because I thought I was going to take out that camp. That's all right. Holding on to an extra settler is not the end of the world. Maybe I'll move you over here because there's more work to be done in this area, and that worker has to heal. Or I can move you down here. There's certainly a ton of work to be done down there. Like, I'd like to get a barracks to help with the training here. Or, you know what, you could come here and finish up with this mine on this tile, which we never quite managed to finish earlier. Could use more lumber too, because we're going to be building monasteries. Alright. We do have this southern camp to take too, yeah, but our military is pretty heavily focused up here right now, trying to deal with the Babylonians. How are we looking in terms of strength now again versus them? It still says strength stronger for them. Thank you, Barbarians, for holding them off for a turn or so there. Alright. Alright. Going back to heal, I guess. You are known as the Architect and the Keystone. We could gain a farmer. Or take him captive. The farmer wouldn't be that bad. Hold on, let me see where the farmer is. Farmer in Waset. Apparently somehow we've contacted Assyria. So I would get a farmer on one of these tiles. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Assyria is too far away to do a whole lot against me, but sure. Everybody hates me enough already. Alright, so we got the farmer specialist there. So that guy gave us more food. He also gave us more growth. Oh, he gave us more growth too. That's pretty good. Because this is our big growth center. That's why I want to be able to train missionaries here. But I guess I have to adopt the religion as my state religion. Is that the issue? Yeah, I have to adopt the religion. So that's what we're saving up for now. We have to adopt the religion as our state religion. And then we'll be able to build missionaries out of the capital here. Okay. So we'll work on improving our civics capacity then with another forum. This city just built its own forum. Okay. Really need some culture. I'll have to build a theater with this worker once it gets done, so it can start stacking up some culture. We'll do the treasury first. What's the capital of Assyria? I guess this is their capital. I have no idea why we have vision of them. I guess we ran into their scout somewhere. So we've now met all of the other leaders. Alright. So I'm going to continue healing this city. It should be almost back to full health after this turn. Then maybe we can go back to training disciples. Oh, it would be nice to be able to build temples too, although I don't even have monasteries. Or I could take this because it leads to markets. But tolerance would be a nice law to get just to reduce that discontent. And temples are really nice because they give you more orders. Or do I want phalanxes? They're awfully good units, or spears. via phalanx. Awfully good units, as I've said. Oh, Oracle gave me vision. That's right, you get vision on all the holy cities, that's why. This would also let me connect the Grove resources and would give me access to elephants. Actually, that might be even better, because I could use the elephants and the Groves would be nice too. Whereas I don't think I want these lols at the moment. And I'm not looking to cross the river just yet. All right, Oracle. Extra legitimacy. Oh wow, we got a lot of legitimacy here. The Keystone. It's unfortunate I didn't get to pick this ambition here. And our civics has slowed down now that we have a whole bunch of cities doing stuff that costs civics. So, like, this is your excess civics per turn. So, like, when I'm building a forum here, the city is not contributing its civics to the national pool, if that makes sense. Well, we got an extra settler here. Maybe we'll be able to appoint that. I could try to get an ambassador. Should probably appoint an ambassador and try to get peace with Babylon, because this war is not really helping us. Unfortunately, it costs civics to appoint him. Mission. Yeah, so we could get peace with them, but it's going to cost us civics to do it. I still think that's probably worthwhile to do, because then we can go back to peaceful expansion, which is more of what we want right now. We could like focus on settling that and settling whatever's down there in the south. But it will set back my civics for progression. All right, you need to keep healing too. You're also almost dead, even though the interface doesn't show it. And hey, we got this guy back again, so that's nice. Yeah, we'll be able to connect this once that happens. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used up orders on a worker move that cost that many orders that early in the turn. Well, I still have military units to move. Okay. Well, for this turn, I don't know that we're in that much danger. We can upgrade to Archer. Upgrade you because you're full health. We can upgrade you because you're also full health. Oh wait, why can't we do the mace? Oh, we're short on iron? Just by a little bit. Ugh. I really want to do that upgrade this turn, but it's not worth it. Alright, you need to heal. So we can't ask for peace just yet. That mace is almost full health, which is nice. And now you can get up here too. Alright, well our units are looking better. Be nice to get this guy up to an archer as well, but like our units are mostly healed. This unit will heal 1 HP next turn if it doesn't move. So we have managed to hold this city. A little bit dicey for a few minutes there, but we did manage to hold it. So you can add a general to a unit to make it stronger. You can get extra stats on it. It's one of those things that's definitely worthwhile to do if you can. Here I want to get some more culture going with the amphitheater. Oh, and I should have dropped a barracks here, because this is one of my big training cities. It definitely could use a barracks. Well, when these get done, I can have one of them drop a barracks there. You heal. Then I just have this settler, who is probably fine here for right now. But if we can get peace, we'll definitely look to finish off whatever's down here. Remember, we get points from cities, legendary cities, and wonders. So, you know, running over Babylon would be worth quite a few points for us. That is the ultimate goal. All right, nice to see you. I'm not going to stream for too much longer. I think I'm going to run to turn 50, and then we'll stop there. because it'll be a convenient stopping point. Yeah, so just swarmed my poor slingers there. I guess I should have pulled them further back. Just want a ton of money. No, I don't want to spend the money for those. I need that money. Still says they're stronger. Assyria, much stronger? Okay. Wait, War State winning? Similar. Winning with the Vandals, okay. Well, I'm sure that's true. All right. Get that upgrade out of the way. How much health is this mace at? This mace is almost back to full health. High enough that it could actually be used for stuff, if needed. We have 2 maces in the pipeline, still on their way. Once again, I'd prefer to do the fighting in my territory, if possible. So let's see what we can do against these guys here. Don't have any melee units to go up front, which is a little unfortunate, but... Like, what is this guy's promotion? Oh, verse damaged units, okay. So that verse range is not going to help, but... Oh, so close. Almost able to kill, almost able to one-shot, or finish off this guy. And this guy's got the extra vision. This guy doesn't have any promotions yet. All right. So we can definitely kill that unit next turn if it doesn't pull back. And we've got that mace, and this one's now healed up and ready to get back in the fight. This worker is just about healed at this point. We've got more units on the way, fortunately. Got a pair of maces ready to go. Well, one's almost done, another's in process. All right, hey, we've actually got orders under control for a change. This family's like obscenely happy with me. So I'm going to use this person to go connect this resource for the extra money. Oh, it can attack because of route? Is that a extra promotion it had? Hold on. Ah, I didn't realize that. See, I haven't played with the chariots that much. Interesting. Is that a natural ability that the chariots have? Or was that a promotion on this unit? Can attack because of route. Okay, well, obviously that was nice. So we killed both of them. Passive for all mounted units. Okay. So if they kill, I got it. So if they kill a unit, if a mounted unit kills a unit, it can attack again. Okay, I didn't realize that. Or at least attack one other time. Nice. Have to keep that in mind. All right, so we wiped out, we lost a slinger, but we killed 2 warriors. That's not a bad trade. Ah, look at this, Babylon strength now similar. If they kill a unit, they move to where the enemy unit used to be and can attack again. Thank you for that, all hazard. All right, so now we're strength similar with Babylon. That's pretty useful to know. We'll see. I mean, if it looks bad, we can always get a truce. Otherwise, maybe we don't get the truce. Maybe we wait and see if they ask for peace with us. Oh, we actually can move the scouts now. Nice. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. My other scout died. I was like, what about my other scout in the north? It's like, oh wait, that unit died. Yep, that unit died. This is this unit's last movement point, so I'm not going to try to go further with it this turn. All right, well, getting some useful information down here. the Carthaginians. Yeah, Assyria gets 2 additional orders per kill, so they can, in theory, just keep going on and on and on. All right, so we need disciples, because this is the only city that can train them at the moment. What I really want is to adopt Zoroastrianism as my state religion, because I want to be able to build missionaries at other cities, but I need quite a few civics for that, so. All right, though. Looking a lot better than it was like the year before. Poor scout. No, the Ishtar Gate is one of the better wonders. All right, well, so much for this scout getting any scouting done. So I could get peace with the Thracians. And if I don't get that, I have a penalty. Well, that's fine. They're the ones across the river. Still would like to finish with the Numidians over there. Anyway, so they moved up and they injured this unit. But, I mean, that's not that dangerous at this point, is it? So let's move up this unit here. Wish I still had that other slinger, because another archer would be super nice right now. I'll probably train an archer out of this city next, now that I can train archers. All right, well, we can certainly hit you. Oh, wait, no, we get this unit does more damage against injured units. And this one has, oh, plus range, nice. And we also earned a promotion, cool. Should be using the healthy units. Also has plus ranged. Again, I wish I could see how much damage I was going to do. I know that there are more units out there, by the way. Just can't see them right now. So we use the guy that's full health, or almost full health, and heal the other one. So this is where ideally I would have like a scout that could like pop into the forest and watch to see what was going on. We might be able to take this city though. Yeah, we might be able to take that unit. This is the, oh wait, this mace is another movement point? Okay. Because we've got a decent force here, and I don't know if he has anything, I don't know if he has enough to defend. All right, oh, you finished this one? Nice, okay. Well, how about you build a barracks while you're here, and then you can start maybe quarrying along the mountain. Or get us some more food. We're a little low on food. I guess we have a lot of... Let me just see what wonders are still available out of curiosity. So this is 900. We would need developing culture though, which I don't think we have here. +1, all cities temple +2. That's pretty nice. This one we almost, well, no, I don't know. This was not a possibility in the near future because we need the iron. Acropolis, all cities forum +half is pretty nice. But that requires strong culture. Okay, so the necropolis is the only realistic one. We'll see if we can get enough stone for that. We'll see. But yeah, in the immediate future, build the barracks for the extra training. You can build more than one of these improvements at each city, by the way. I'd really like to get a double barracks here because this is my big training city. One more worker. All right, are you full health yet? No, you're not. But you will be next turn if we just wait out your turn. There's no need to use an order for healing there. That unit will be full health just by standing there next turn. All right. So it's turn 50, but now I want to press in and see if I can capture this city. Yeah. Route, let's just say that there's some testing reports about route being abused. All right. There's some units. Did they manage to kill this unit? No, they didn't actually manage to kill the unit. Okay. That's good news for me. Focus that unit but didn't kill it. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. So they've got an archer, a warrior, and another archer. If we can kill that archer, that would be worthwhile. I've got an extra promotion here, but I don't want to use it just yet. All right, so this guy's got fighting from trees. We could, well, no, we want to attack the city last because the city's the hardest defended point. I'd love to get in the trees for cover, but it's kind of all on the north side of the river. The archers are the most dangerous units. The warriors are not really a big deal because, yeah, like they're just not that strong as far as the units go. All right. Carthage, now I either have to take a big relations hit or go to war with Carthage. Well, these guys are just going to have to get over it. I'm not interested in declaring a war on yet another war right now. We'll send them some gems to keep them happy. And maybe dies too. What is that? Oh my god, another one of these? How will we respond? Refuse to give up a hostage. This means I'll probably be at war with the Thracians. All families minus 100 opinion. Another minus 100. Geez, these double opinions on the double events on the same turn with minus 100. We'll just say no to this and be prepared to fight these guys soonish. Yeah, this game gets going really. There's not Spinebot said this game gets going really fast. There's not a lot of downtime. There's not like 20 turns of nothing happening. This is the scout, right? Yeah. Okay. A little surprised the mace doesn't do more damage to this archer. Only issue is it's a little hard to get in here because these units are kind of all next to each other. Like, does this unit do more damage to the archer? We could kill the scout pretty easily. Trying to crack this does not look like the easiest. Or would it be better to swing around here? It might be better to try and go after this guy, and because then I'd be in the forest, and I'd have the defensive cover of fighting in the forest. That could be worthwhile, even though it costs more orders to get over there. I think that that's worthwhile. Let's try that. Not doing a lot of damage, though. I guess he's does okay damage. Trying to get these maces over there. I mean, this guy doesn't have any promotions, which is part of the problem. Poor worker. Well, we don't care about him, so... I mean, I guess we're chopping away at this archer. How much damage does this guy do? Not quite as much as I would like. Just like 4 HP worth of damage. I mean, the good news is all these units are in forest, so it's going to be hard for them to take too much damage. Now, if I had one more attack, unfortunately none of these units can attack again, can they? Oh, well, this guy could move here and attack. Is that worthwhile to do? Would probably die if he did that. He's got plus 20% strength, though, so... Alright, that's fine. Well, he would take damage from moving there, so no. We won't try to attack again. You, of course, need to come back here and heal. All right, so that used up like all of my orders for that turn, but I'm okay with that. All right, so we killed the archer and we secured a position that I think is a little bit more safe, tactically speaking. Like, it's going to be hard for him to attack me across this too, well, except for this archer apparently, who apparently is like ridiculously strong. Well, we'll see. Hopefully there aren't any more units over there. All right, oh, we finished the mace here. Okay. Well, I can start moving it up now. As I said, I wanted to get an archer next. That was a turn I had to use up a lot of orders in military movement. It took 5 units to kill that one. Let's see what they do here. All right, well, they killed the chariot, unfortunately. This seems like the least bad option here. General helps. They probably have more here than I can afford to deal with. Archer, warrior, spear, archer, sword, archer. Yeah, I don't think we're actually going to be able to capture this city. The AI is too good at defending it. So maybe we try to get a truce here, because I don't think we're going to be able to take this city, and I think a lot of these units are going to die if we try to stick and fight here. I don't think we're winning this right now. They had way more units than I thought. It does say strength similar. Also remember, this is not the highest difficulty. This is the 3rd highest difficulty. AI is putting up quite a fight here. They're actually the weakest of the AIs, apparently by city count. Oh, it doesn't happen until next turn? Well, that's not good. All right, well, see you later, buddy. Have to try to out-tech them and come back again. Obviously, it's a lot easier when they come to us instead of us going to them. Yeah, so I was like, well, that's a lot of units. I did not think he had quite that many. I did not think it was going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did not think 6 units were going to pop up, because I could see like 3 of them, and then like there were that many again on the other side. All right. We'll take the Great Soldier option, who can be used as a start goal. They want us to complete 3 inquiries. Okay. I mean, that's not hard to do. Just queue them up in some of the cities. All right. Get us a barracks, as I said. New worker. Okay. So I want some culture in here. Amphitheater. You can improve this. All right. And instead of moving our scout, let's try to promote this guy with this free point of XP. I'll take the anti-horse promotion. That's pretty good. All right, you need to heal. You can now finally come up here to the city that the type of city that you're actually associated with. All right. What did we get here? You need... Oh, can we do... Wait, which one of our cities has the ability to do those inquiries? I thought they all could do them, but apparently not. Our capital can, though. Is that the only city that can do them, or is it just that city type? I have definitely not eaten Babylon yet. I had to request a peace treaty because things are not looking good. All right, well, we'll do some of these inquiries now because we were asked to do them. Definitely have not run over Babylon. I need more units. All right, well, let's see if we can get this peace treaty. Yeah. You, I was worried about that happening. No hard feelings. Let's call it off. What? Are you kidding me? That didn't work? Oh, come on. I spent 200 civics on that. Are you kidding me? I spent 200 civics and it didn't do anything. That's BS. Come on. Soren, if you're going to have people pay for peace and then have the event just literally do nothing, that's ridiculous. Come on. That's so stupid. Come on. It shouldn't be dice rolls. Either they should be willing to sign peace or not. It shouldn't be a freaking dice roll as to whether it works or not. That's ridiculous. It didn't, but I mean, it didn't say anything. Like, it just said could lead to future events. Like, it didn't give me a percentage. It didn't say chance to fail. Like, there was no information at all. I was just like, okay. Like, you got to give me more information on this. That's a huge issue. You can't just be like, all right, well, let's undo the last move. Okay. But like, look, there's nothing here. There's no information at all. It just says could lead to future events. There's nothing else. 24 gold per turn. Okay, like that's literally nothing. Okay, whatever. That's just stupid. There's no information about what's going on at all. All right, well, we obviously need to come back with better units. In particular, we need more ranged units because ranged units are really overpowered in this game. Like the melee, we had mostly melee units, and you could see they just didn't do very well. So that was disappointing. So like we can build more units, but and like maybe finally go take this camp. But yeah, I'm not overly pleased by that. All right, so we're getting barracks up here. Safe scumming made easier. Well, the good news is the AI is apparently like pretty good at defending itself, or at least maybe I was unaware of what I needed. But they put up quite a fight, considering that there weren't that many of. I mean, they only have 5 cities, and this is nowhere close to the top difficulty level. I'm glad I wasn't trying the top difficulty level. All right, well, let's move our mounted units down here and take out this barb camp using this mace, and then we'll try to take out this spot too. Move these units back in my border. Yeah, they kind of beat me pretty bad here. I obviously need more units. The undo thing makes sense to me because, I mean, it's no different from just saving and reloading. If people are just going to save and reload, it's not really any different than that. They already healed this unit. Yes, I already healed that unit. Okay. All right, so I've got that. And another, I already moved this unit this turn, or healed this unit. Okay. Like I said, I'll use the mounted units to come down here because they're so much faster. Along with the other mace that's about to... Oh wait, no, there is another mace over here. I forgot about this guy. All right, 2 maces, a chariot. That should be decent there. But definitely need some archers. I want to crank them out from here. Definitely need archers more than anything else right now. This city, after it finishes that treasury, can get to work because I have enough unit orders to support some more units now. Oh, and the settler might as well start heading in this down here too. This settler that's just kind of chilling. Yes, and you can use that last order. All right, well, let me finish this by doing something more positive by trying to smash a barb camp. Apparently a barbarian just came up and attacked me out of the fog. Yes, this is what we need. Oh, thank you. Now we can adopt Zoroastrianism. Very nice. That's what we want. And now the city, now my capital can build a Zoroastrian disciple to continue spreading the religion. And I can also start building monasteries now too, once I get these out. All right, so moving up. Got another chariot, gonna move down here. Not gonna move those slow units away from the border though, because we're gonna need them. I have a feeling that we'll be back to war up there again soon enough. Okay. All right, choose next research. We could go for horses. Actually, we should probably go for axes. We can get the next level of tech. Not that horses would be bad either, but gonna need some more mines to help out with that. All right. Maces now. So this guy has no promotions yet. That's right, because he's brand new. And we want to kill this unit, so there we go. All right. Another unit over here. New type of animal discovered. I think I'd prefer the extra legitimacy. Hard to turn that down. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't read the event tips. I just take them for their actual... I'm not doing the role-playing part of it. I'm sorry. So we've got a barracks here, right? Let's do another barracks. And then this city will be... Oh wait, this city, does it have developing culture yet? It does, okay. So that means we can build a garrison for the half order. Oh, this is neat. We can build the second tier of theater, the hippodrome. Well, I think I went the garrison first. But that's another city. These 2 cities down here are training cities. I'm going to use them for military stuff. All right, so settler. Just trying to see what the fastest route is. We should get a road here because this is a really slow movement every time units have to move through there. And then we just have the scout, which, yeah, has only limited space for movement. Okay. How are the families doing in terms of opinion? Okay. Well, I don't think I have any Manichaeism cities, do I? I think all my cities are the state religion. All right. Well, easy enough to kill this unit with these units. Wish I knew how, and I can use the scout to get some vision down here. All right, still 2 more. Scout will take a hit, but it won't die, and I actually don't mind it eating up that hit. All right, on we go. Settler moving in range. All right, so we got the barracks done 1. Barracks number 2. Want some more lumber mills here. And as for you, you might want some more lumber mills near the capital too, or just some more farms. Although I guess we're okay on food for the time being. What does the stronghold do? Is it a... Oh, it adds defense to the city? Okay, adds defense. We have so many tiles to build on over here. It's like impossible to keep up with the rate at which new tiles keep getting grabbed. I guess we'll just come up here and continue to toss down more improvements. Really, really hard to keep up. So now that we have this little bit of a surplus of orders, let's see what we can find out over here as far as this goes. Probably need more units to take out that spot, but I mean, militia's not very good, but better than not having a unit at all. I also forgot that I researched land consolidation, so I can actually hook up these incense tiles now. And this, so once these double barracks gets done, I'll hook up these tiles, more luxuries, keep the people happy. At least the families seem to be in okay shape, except for that stupid -80 that I had to pick up for 40 years. Stronghold gets another half order. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, drawing that out like that. Just like drawing this unit out. First mount, it's not going to be helpful here. Okay. And maybe we'll even figure out what's down here. So we'll be able to found that city next turn, and then that finally is be a place where we can stop. And you're just still improving the basic infrastructure here. Almost have enough to build that wonder, the one that was 900 stone. Just need like 1 or 2 more turns. All right, so. Well, you can't quite kill that one. Even though you've got, oh, because he's in the trees, that's why. Don't get experience from the militia. Oh wait, that didn't get a kill. Oh, it's got 1 HP left. That sucks. Oh well. Get to make another attack, unfortunately. All right, Zoroastrian Disciple. So we could build the monastery, which I think we should do. still have to convert. Actually, no, we'll convert another city first. This city here. Because that'll give us another order. Then I can start. Still trying to crank out these disciples. Memphis, you should do a settler for this spot up here in anticipation of that. Then I do need to get the monasteries going because they will help with science quite a bit. All right, what's left? Oh, we have another movement point on. Oh, we haven't moved this scout yet. That's right. Okay. So looks like this is the end of the road down here. All right. This city doesn't have a ton to do. Honestly. I guess I could get another unit out of here just because it's already done all its basic projects. Like it's not a great training city because I haven't built the barracks, but it does still the family that it is still the writer's family, so it's better than nothing. I guess we can do another archer. And that'll be helpful. Yeah. Barbarian raid near Wasset. Where's Wasset? Down here, okay. So that means there's going to be barbarians coming, so we need to kill these units and shift these ones down. All right. Princess Consort. +1 wisdom. I think that's better, honestly, because I think it's already a governor. Sure, I'll take the global +1 wisdom, I think. Sure, why not? All right. Down here and heal. Getting ready to meet that barbarian raid. Oh, another unit. Well, let's see if we can kill the city first. Actually, I don't think we're strong enough to. So we should kill this unit first and get out of range of the city. Hold on, is there another barbarian camp over here? Just out of curiosity. Nope, just this random unit. Okay. All right, gotta wait another turn then to get this city. At least there's no more barbarians, just this group here. Just trying to finish off this spot. All right. That's a good spot for you there. New worker, okay. Lumber mill. Looks like we're doing pretty decently on all of the various goods up here. We're running positive surpluses of just about all of them. Oh, and I wanted to look to start that wonder. Well, I've got workers finishing next turn that can look to start that wonder. I actually have enough orders here to move the scouts. Which is a sign that you have extra unit orders if your scouts are moving. All right. So we healed this guy. Oh, this archer. And so we have another archer coming out of here that'll also be able to come over and help out with whatever this barbarian raid is. Oh, and there's a chariot here. Okay. I didn't even realize that there was a chariot here. Okay, well, that helps too. Did not realize there was a chariot there. All right, new city. Well, it's nice getting the culture here from Zoroastrianism. I forgot that that's a good way to get culture too. do the archive for a little extra science. Oh yeah, how many more inquiries do I need? That's right. I need the inquiries too, that's right. Wait, I thought I finished an inquiry somewhere. I thought I assigned one somewhere at least. Where can I even do them? So I can do them in the capital. I don't know what the requirement is to be able to run an inquiry. Is there anywhere other than the capital that I can run them? It's going to be very hard to finish that if the only place they can do them is the capital. I think that might be the only place. How quickly can it do these? 4 turns each? Only the Sage family seat. Okay. I thought it was like one of these that you could do anywhere. So if I need to do 4 of these, or 3 of these, let's see. There's 60 each, so that's 180 total. And I'm getting 13 civics per turn. I have to start right now or I won't be able to get them done in time. Otherwise I won't be able to get these finished. Also because the ruler's a scholar. Okay, well, I guess I have to do these or else I won't be able to finish. That sucks. I wanted to get the missionaries out. Oh well. Some of these other cities can, as they pick up the religion, can build them. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing the archive, now that we've got that order, cancel that, build a disciple instead. Keep spreading the religion. All right, are we almost done taking this Barb city yet? Yeah, so remember how I said the Barbs are going to pop up? Here they are. That's why I was moving units over to try and deal with these things. I knew that was going to happen. Free war elephant. Sure, sounds good to me. Could always use that. -5 legitimacy. Nope. Honest. Plotting against. Let's just take estranged. Not plotting against. Okay. All right. So I wanted, while I was thinking about it, no. Trying to think. So what is the requirement for this? Can we just put this anywhere? Like, can we put this here? Requires hill. Okay. How about here? There we go. Looks like we need one more turn to finish this off. All right. So focus for the turn is trying to kill these units, these raiders that are coming in. This is the one that does more damage against injured units. So we'll try to use that to our advantage. Good news is these are definitely weaker than the units we were just hitting against Egypt, or against Babylon. We can almost kill this unit. So we don't get the chance. Do we get the chance to rout with this unit? No? Okay. All right, so that's those. So we killed one of them. And hopefully their attacks won't do too much on the inner turn. Do have an archer popping out there next turn. This militia can come back in here. Light chariot is ranged. Okay, I actually didn't realize that. I thought that this was a melee unit. It's a ranged unit. Okay. I guess it's the same as these things, except it's a little bit stronger. I guess the chariot and the light chariot. Okay, so the chariot's like a different unit. I was confused these two units between these two units. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to get more units out. A little low on units. I can certainly afford them. Just need to have my training cities down here crank some out. Can't go through their territory. And the other scout over here. Yeah, it looks like we've hit the bottom corner of the map. The Danube down here. Okay. Just hoping there aren't too many more in the fog. Okay. I guess they're not even looking to fight my guys. They're just looking to raid and plunder, I guess. All right. All right. Time to found one of these cities. Well, they're all not great on distance. Who can absorb the hit the most? These guys can. These guys definitely can absorb the... Well, no, but they also get the biggest penalty. Let's do these guys then. Why are they so unhappy again? Oh, just so much disloyalty. There, that'll make you happier for the time being. And we do have more luxuries to connect. All right, time to heal up. Definitely need workers. I guess I'll start one here, even though it's going to take a while. Becomes humble. Becomes compassionate, sure. Compassionate. Boastful heir. So this is the one where you either poison your relations with the current leader or the next leader. How old is the Carthaginian leader? 51, so... Wait, no, it would make the king, who's not the actual leader, furious. Well, I don't care about making the king, who's not even the actual leader, mad. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at Assyria. How old is this guy? 50. Well, he won't be around that much longer. And then the next leader will have a more positive impression of us. All right, so we've got some tiles pillaged. That means we're going to have to repair them. But let's see if we can kill the offending units. This new archer can probably come up here and shoot that guy. Yeah. So I guess we're going to take out that unit first. I'll watch him live to 80, probably. All right. So now we'll fix that with our worker. Now I wanted to connect this luxury resource, but I've got to fix the pillaging first, I think. I do have workers up here. Or I have a worker up here. So you can come connect this. Another resource. This grove. It's kind of funny that this city down here is like all the wonders and all of the... if you watch him building this wonder, has all the wonders and like all these luxuries. It's kind of funny. All right. Meanwhile, so we weren't able to kill you this turn. I'm gonna march because I want to start fixing this right away. All right, there we go. Fix the garrison. Somewhat wasteful, but as I said, I just wanted to get that out of the way. All right, so this is another city that's good with training, so let's get some barracks up. And this is the last worker. All right, so I built getting some more lumber here. Wait, why no lumber mill? Oh, because I'm out of orders. That's why. All right, so this is a good stopping point. We did manage to get another city down here. We are winning in the game. We've got the most cities, 8 cities. Carthage has 7 cities. Assyria has 8 cities. Yeah, the AI is keeping up. It's mostly the wonders, but if I can run over Babylon... Oh yeah, and I need to get up there to deal with the Vandals. Well, I had to stop this Barbarian incursion first, but now I can move these units back up to the north and deal with them, because that's where Babylon's going after. They're going after that to get another city, which I definitely don't want. But I think I can out-tech them in like the wider picture, now that I've got my religion up. And I've been a little bit slow to get the missionaries out, but once the missionaries are out, they can start popping those monasteries for the science bonus. And our resource economy is in good shape. Look at all that stone, iron. We're in good shape on the resource economy, so that's a good sign. Yeah, 59, a nice round number. So let's save it here. We'll try to pick up here tomorrow. Hopefully the technical issues weren't too bad. Feels like turn 59 in this game is the equivalent of like turn 120 in a Civ 4 game. The game just plays pretty fast. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed getting a chance to see this. Again, sorry for the technical issues. We'll try to pick this up and continue. And Babylon, they've got a target on their back. We definitely want to try to go after them down the road if we can. So we'll see. Thanks, guys. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. See you guys again soon. Have a good one.